atrevo. Es que si te veo no sé qué decir. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Quiero volar contigo por el cielo. Te daré mi amor solo a ti. Quiero volar. Yo te atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, te amo, te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Yo quisiera que supieras que recuerdo cada cosa de ti. Tu sonrisa me ilumina, es lo que deseo para ser feliz. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? No despegamos juntos hacia el cielo. Te daré mi amor solo a ti. Quiero volar. Yo te atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, te amo, te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Yo te atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, te amo, te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Yo te atrapo, tú me atrapas para siempre. Lo que quieras puedes pedirme. Me querrás, lo sé, solo es cuestión de tiempo. Yo te esperaré y no te dejaré porque te amo, te amo, te amo, mi amor. Eres la mejor. Yo solamente quiero amarte y todo mi calor brindarte. Te haré olvidar esas penas que te hacen mal. Hay que dar el sentimiento y cada momento vivirlo. Te haré olvidar esas penas que te hacen mal. Con el amor se puede siempre alcanzar lo mejor. Con el amor los sueños que tengas se van a cumplir. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar. Solo tienes que confiar mucho en ti y seguir. Puedes contar conmigo, te doy todo mi apoyo. Si tú lo deseas puedes volar. Si tú quieres el cielo alcanzar y las estrellas tocar. Oh, mi amor. Ya sé que te decepcionaron el mundo, soledad y llanto. Tu gran verdad nada en el fondo del mar. Decidieron engañarte, venderte un mundo impresionante, pero al final solo vale tu fuerza de amar. por el amor. Los sueños que tengas se van a cumplir. Si tú lo deseas, puedes volar. Solo tienes que confiar mucho en ti, seguir. Puedes contar conmigo, te doy todo mi apoyo. Si tú lo deseas, puedes volar. Si tú quieres el cielo alcanzar y las estrellas tocar. Oh, mi amor. Si tú lo deseas, puedes volar. Solo tienes que confiar mucho en ti, seguir. Puedes contar conmigo, te doy todo mi apoyo. Si tú lo deseas, puedes volar. Si tú quieres el cielo alcanzar y las estrellas tocar. Oye, si tú lo deseas, puedes volar. Solo tienes que confiar mucho en ti, seguir. Puedes contar conmigo, te doy todo mi apoyo. Si tú lo deseas, puedes volar. Si tú quieres el cielo alcanzar y las estrellas tocar. Oh, mi amor. Tan resplandeciente a mi corazón deja encantado. Ven, toma mi mano para huir de esta terrible oscuridad. En el instante en que te volví a encontrar, mi mente trajo a mí aquel hermoso lugar que cuando era niño fue tan valioso para mí. Quiero saber si acaso tú conmigo quieres bailar. Si me das tu mano te llevaré por un camino inquieto de luz y oscuridad. Tal vez sigues pensando en él, no puedo yo saberlo, pero sé y entiendo que amor necesitas tú. Y el valor para pelear en mí lo hallarás. Mi corazón encantado vibra por el polvo de espera.
Hey, what's going on, man? Come on in. You ready to play? Hey guys, look who's here. Yo! Hey! Whoa! What's up? Come on!
Why Honey Frost in Beyonce basement?
He's asleep. Maybe. Maybe he's just doing something else.
That meme went over your head plus good afternoon cheese.
Good afternoon. It sure did go over my head, but also, I just didn't bother super seriously responding to it. Because I knew it was something that I wouldn't get.
Tifa outsold Jade.
Shadow Realm. Tifa's from a game that's almost 30 years old. Jade is from like 5 years ago. What are you talking about? Tifa is literally old enough to vote, drink, and rent a car. Jade, technically speaking, is like in kindergarten. What are you talking about? Anyway, I want to do this real quick. It's a very stupid joke. The ongoing search for the Rainbow leads our heroes to Octagonia, where preparations are in full swing for the upcoming masked martial arts tournament. As it turns out, the finest fighter will be awarded the very branch the party seek. CheezVT enters the tournament and is lucky enough to find himself paired with none other than the reigning champ, Vince Vanquish. CheezVT and Vince fly through the first rounds of the tournament with ease and move straight on to their final encounter, a matchup with Rab and Jade. Though they're far from pleasant prospects to face, they seem more than a little distracted by the mark on our hero's hand. This inattentiveness soon proves to be their undoing, and CheezVT and Vince land punishing blows on their preoccupied foes to secure a spectacular win. Their celebrations are short-lived, however, as the mighty Mr. Vanquish collapses right in the middle of the award ceremony. That is a joke literally only for me.
Basic, but I love it. Toriyama would be proud.
I mean, I would certainly hope so, considering that's a bit from specifically Dragon Ball Z Budokai 1. That's the, like, well, yeah, it was in Budokai 1, but the one I'm channeling is, the voiceover that I'm channeling is from Budokai 3. Long, long ago. Alright, I can't do a Kyla Bear, but I can try. Hey, before we continue, before we get started even. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Oh, that's right. You have the best sword right now. Ugh. You know what? Nah. Let me reload. Actually, because I just realized I don't actually want to do that. Yeah, we already know this. Oh, that's right. I forgot that. I think it's this part that's like, oh, hell yeah. Love this guy. It happens.
It's me, Rab.
Oh, okay,
I
not
need a
yet.
wee word with you. Can I come in? Just you in here, eh, laddie? I was hoping to speak to your pals, too. Could you ask them to join us? It's Jade, the lassie I was fighting with in the tournament. She's missing. I've looked all over town, but she's nowhere to be found. I can't help but worry she's got herself caught up in something. Will you help an old man look for his wee friend?
Yeah.
You're a star. With yourself and your pals here to help, I'm sure we'll find her in no time. Right. The last place anyone saw her was over by the orphanage. Let's start there, shall we?
Orphanage. Okay, so I need to, go down here this way. And go up here this way. Need to go down here this way. And what's up, buddy? Mr. CheezVT, then you gotta listen. There's something going on down there. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. Hey, fuck you. Zambambo? Grandy, John, what the heck? Granby, Johnby, Zimby, Zambambo. Demons, not zombies, demons. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, you're using just your normal dagger. That's okay. Wait, hold on. Don't I? I don't. Wait. Alright. Okay. Darn.
Alright, man.
Got alright, lad. Oh, you? You do not. Huh. Alright, I guess we'll put the Divine Dagger on you. We'll lose 3 points, but it'd be worth it. Hold on. Where are we at for you? 13. How many more? Just 3 more. So I need just literally just level up once more. How much more do you have? 122. Alright, so I just literally need to do this one fight. And you're good. Don't do that. Can't believe you would do that to poor old Veronica. No, you fucker. How can you do that to her?
Let the darkness consume you!
Let the darkness consume you!
Submit!
So violent.
Veronica wins again.
Oh, yeah.
There. Oh my god. I'm going to come in anger. Oh, just give him a third point. Now I gotta run around in here getting 4,000 experience points. Getting tangle webs. Oh god, there's so many. Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, you fucker. Super fucker. Always in our clubhouse game. Hi, super fucker. Already starting this fight in a very interesting way.
Surrender your soul!
He's so violent with his magic. Oh my god. Might as well. Genzo, hi. Ohio, how you doing? You're here bright and early. What is it? 8 o'clock in the morning? Oh, you're just going all in typing in Japanese. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I was right. All right, cool. 8 a.m. Oh, to be so young and wake up that early.
Whoopee.
All right, hold on. It's not worth it anymore. Just put it on. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot. Whoopee? What does that mean? Oh no, or are you asking to be young and wake up early? If you're talking about that, I'm old. I'm 29 years old. I haven't gotten up. I haven't gotten up early. No, you're talking about whoopee. It's just a sound you make. At least Westerners do, not Americans. People in the West. They say that when they're like excited. They're like, "Oh yeah, whoopee!" It's an exclamation. Come here. No, the young. Oh yeah, no, I'm not young anymore. I'm 29 years old. I haven't woken up before 9 o'clock in months. Probably should not have used it. Senpai, that's still young. Depending on who you ask, it kind of is. It is young, but to some people, not very young. 40 is old. Oh, I see.
Oh,
Not
goody.
bad at all.
You know what, Genzo? There needs to be more people like you that totally believe that 40 is when you get old. No, I only have 4 points. I don't need to spend them. Excuse me. Hey, buddy. Toxic crusaders, toxic crusaders. 30 is considered old here. Yeah, no. Oh, cool. Oh, that's so much. Oh, I'm getting us out of here. Never in doubt. But I don't. Yeah, so believe me. Oh, come on. Oh, do it. Do it. Work. Dang it. Now we gotta leave. We gotta go to. We gotta go somewhere. Unless. No one has Zing. Wait, no, Serena does. All right. Anyway, Genzo, I know all about Christmas cake. Christmas cake. Me and a friend once when we found that out, that friend and I got pretty mad because we were like, 25 is not old. Who says 25-year-old women are too old? I'm gonna hurt them. Me and this friend hate the concept of Kurisamasuke. Yeah. Eat shit, idiot. How much longer? We still have so much longer to get. What the hey? That's a zombie. Okay. Ah, birds. Everybody's heard about the bird. Tada. Justin did not want to say that. It's just Tada. Oh, is it Bang that you take damage from? Kind of. Oh, bye. Oh, I dropped something. Ah. Oh, I only got 90 experience points? Yeah, I don't want to. It is not worth fighting these guys. Just get away from them. Focus on the zombies. Hey, zombies! Hold on. Will the good, the undead killing? Ah! Oh dear, indeed. Will it work good on this one?
Tadaima.
Yeah, that's close. Maybe it works on them. Maybe Zappos. Oh, blah. Oh, Zappos really good. Why didn't I use that? Hold on.
Here, Veronica. Thank you.
My name is Justin and I suck at repeating words.
Now, Justin, why would you say that? I don't like self-deprecating humor.
Your socks up.
We lift each other up here on the stream. Ah, whatever. I'll just
Say
bang.
I didn't warn you.
Kraken.
Veronica
I hate
wins
Ginzo.
again.
You don't mean that, Justin. Hey, cool. I leveled up, and I got a mid-heal. Excellent. Yeah, I'll see what I can get with these. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, too. I much prefer this one, though, because that way I can at least...
I have facts why.
There we go. Alright, what the hay is this over here? Yeah. Is this a real? Is this a fake? Oh, it's a real. Cool. And it's 1,000. That's not a small amount.
Ginzo is fatherless, also QQQ Chocoball.
QQQ. Is this what you're doing now? Is this what you're doing in this stream? Just making Justin say all these slanderous things? I'm not saying that it's not funny, but you're gonna run out of material at some point. Ah, troll! I think it's a troll? Ogre? A troll, okay.
Material?
No, not like in Minecraft. Oh god.
Let's get you patched up.
Oh, thank you. When I say material, I mean specifically funny things to say. Or make Justin say. The jokes. Comedians call jokes material. It's like, oh, I'm running out of material. I'm running out of jokes. I'm basically saying, you're gonna run out of things to make Justin say that's funny.
Funny senpai.
Rubble rouser!
Rubble rouser! Oh, that wasn't even much. Oh, we're almost there. Ugh. Oh, come on.
Let there be light.
Hi, my name is Justin, but you can call me Slime from Dragon Quest. Also, cheese more like cheese these nuts.
Cheese these nuts. There we go. Eric is literally the one character I did not want to die in that fight. And we didn't even get that much experience. I feel ripped off.
Thanks.
Got 10 medals. Okay, we're halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Halfway there. Senpai, would you like to go to the beach or live underwater? Like, live on the beach? Or, like, just go to the beach, like, visit the beach? Because you said live. Or would you like to go to the beach or live underwater? And those are two very different things. Yes, live on the beach. So, like, I had a friend, the same friend who got angry about Christmas cake, who, their family has a beach house, and I went to visit them 2 years ago, and that house was beautiful. It was so much fun to be there and just hang out, like, next to the beach. So maybe, yeah, that I think that's my answer. Freeze. Do you like the island, Senpai? I don't know. The only island I've ever been to is Hawaii. Specifically, it is the island of Maui. So, more like island business. That doesn't even 100% make sense. You're trying. You're trying hard. And I see that. I appreciate the effort, but also it doesn't make that much sense. It does. I mean, island these nuts? No, unless you mean I land these nuts, in which case. Filian inspired these nuts joke. Alright. Filian inspired. Yes. Woo! Yes, stupid. Probably should have healed. Come on. Ah, okay. Well, that works too.
Easy.
That's not who leveled up. That was Veronica. Wait, no, I wanted to use those points. 7. No. Yeah. Cool. Let's real quick. Yeah. Okay, I just have to keep going this way. Senpai Justin. Alright. Ah! That's weird that it does it like that, but okay. Hold on. Alright, instead of Eiichi or Haruto, I'm going to use... who else can I use? I'm going to use Takumi. All right. Now we have the voice of Takumi.
Ohayo. Yahoo.
Yahoo. It's never gonna work.
Stay focused.
Oh, jeez.
Shut up, lassie.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, she said it too.
先輩、またお父さんと喧嘩してしまった。
Oh no, you lost this one? What happened? If you don't mind me asking.
それは大学のことだった。
It was about. Oh, okay. Maybe it was about what college you wanted to go to.
See ya.
Oh, finally. Oh, it worked. Holding on.
All right.
No. No! Don't do that! Okay. Alright, see, worth it. Ah, you stupid. Alright. Ah, you idiot. Eat it. Alright, what's it say?
彼は私にソーシャルメディアをオフにして、夢の仕事に向けて一生懸命勉強することを望んでいますマン。フェイスポミング。
Face bombing. That's funny. He wants you to turn off social media. I mean...
私は断りました。
I decline. I mean, you know, the only thing I can really say is that unless it really gets in the way of your studies, I would say that you don't have to turn off social media.
それは、ただの大学ですフェイス、with、ローリング、アイズ。
It's just college? Yeah, but... Oh, man, you really are thinking kind of like an American. Because, like, this is how an American would react to things like this. Because, like, education to, like, Westerners, Americans, unless, like, you know, we totally believe, unless we've believed for a lot of our lives that education is extremely important, once we reach adulthood, we don't totally believe that it's the most important. I don't know what to get. I guess Dragon Slash. How much longer? Oh, we're almost there. Oh. Priests. Let's go. There's only one enemy we need to focus on. There's two of them, but... Oh. I didn't think we'd run into them here.
彼は私がサボるために日本に来たわけではないと言った。
He said, I didn't come to Japan to skip. You know... that makes sense. I understand his position. And... Alright.
Alright.
Don't have to call your dad out like this. Oh. CG, hello. Oh.
Darkness, hear me.
What are you doing? No. No. Focus on this one. Cool. Focus. Focus. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Smack him. Uh-huh. One more.
先輩バカ。
I know. I know I'm an idiot. It's fine. This is important to me. Ah, we got him. We got him, boys. All right, now we can annihilate all these guys. Anyway,
でも私はあなたを友達として愛しています。
I love you as a friend. Thank you, Ginzo. I appreciate that. Anyway, all I really have to say about this situation that you're in is, unless you're serious about, you know, going to college and teaching and learning English or teaching English, I don't know which one it was. Yeah, we did it. Hooray. Unless you're serious about going to college, I would say, you know, turn off social media, but, you know, it's all up to you. I want you to answer this question. Are you serious or not? And if you are, then you know what you have to do. And if you're not, then it's all up to you, buddy. All right. I'm surprised that... I'm surprised that it didn't level everyone else up.
"私は真剣に考えていますが、だからといってログオフする必要はありません。アンクシャス、フェイス、ウィズ、スウェット、ゴールド。
It's not like you're logging off forever. Just, you know, until you feel confident in that you'll get into the college that you're looking into. Yeah.
"そうですよ。ありがとう先輩。
そうですよ。
Pull your socks up.
Oh, thank you. That's really funny. It didn't work. Ah, you stupid. Get out of here. Oh! Get out of here. Wow!
Oh, goody.
Hmm.
私の悩みを聞いてくれてありがとう、レッド、ハート。
Red heart. You're welcome, buddy. Nothing yet. 10 pep hours. Oh! Ah, cool. Ah, criminy. Oh, cool. You sleep.
Sleeper hit.
Dang it.
"アメリカ人の父親を持つと頭が痛くなるアップサイド、ダウン、フェイス。
Having an American father hurts. So the thing is that, you know, your father's American, your dad's American, but he seems to be picking up oh, cool. He seems to be like developing
Veronica wins again.
he's developing Japanese sensibilities. Ah, cool.
Thanks.
Like, eventually, people are gonna look at your father and think, "Oh, that's just a Japanese man with a unique face and scars from where he had tattoos before." Is this the exit, or is this some other thing? This is not the exit. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't understand. I was making a joke. Don't worry. The joke is that your father acts so Japanese that people will look at him and not notice that he's American. They'll just say, "Oh, he's Japanese. He just has a weird face." A non-Japanese face. Oh, cool. Oh, immediately. Don't. Okay. Okay, now you think it's funny. You don't scare me. Ow.
Another one bites the...
Bites the what? I don't recommend having mixed region parents. It hurts so much. No, I trust that. I trust you on that. But wait a minute. Aren't you the man who wants to have an American boyfriend? So what is the truth? Don't you recommend everyone to have an American boyfriend? Oh, there's something over there. No! Senpai, shh! Oh, hey, yo! Hold on a second. Hold on a moment. Oh, I'm better. Oh, you're built different. I see. Oh, that's one. Ah. Yeah. That's two. Ugh. Oh, come on. Yeah, another one. Do. Another one bites dust. Do. Another one bites dust. And another one gone. Another one gone. Another one bites dust.
Told you I was tough.
Told you I was tough. I only have 5. I can't get anything. Silvando can't get anything either. Eric and Serena are the only ones who are not... Eric is close. Serena is not very close. You know what's classic about my dad? Him having Japanese friends that also has tattoos is it's classic. That is pretty funny. But what's their excuse? Why do they have tattoos? Because for your dad it makes sense. He's American. He probably got those tattoos in America. What about his friends though? His Japanese friends? Unless they're Japanese American. Maybe they were bad guys. We may never know. What? That's bananas. Oh. All right, cool. Thanks. Stop trying to wake him up. Sometimes parents just let their kid do whatever, I guess, so I think they got tattoos. You know, that's a fair assumption. You know what? I don't think we'll be able to go into this boss fight any more prepared, so we should just go and do it. Excuse me. I'm happy. I'm happy. Little by little, I'm understanding more about American culture. It helps having an American streamer that you watch, having an American Oshi, if you will. Would you call me your Oshi? I don't care if you. Oh, cool. I don't care if you do, but if you do, no, I don't care if you don't, but if you do, that makes me feel happy. Oh yes. Well, thank you. I feel honored. All right. Let's get in there. Oh, this fight's a hard one. While this is happening, I'm getting a drink.
Hey, brought you a fresh one.
Senpai, but I'm already your Oshi. Alright.
Oh, yes. She's perfect. Just perfect. A warrior maiden of great skill. I smell it on her skin. We must drain her of her essence while she is still fresh. Quickly, give her to me.
Got it.
I won't be needing you to carry me any further, thanks. So this is who's behind it all. Sir Hendrik must have missed one when he cleared the monsters out of town all those years ago.
Nicely done, lassie. I hope you'll forgive me, but we had a wee rummage around in your room, Vince. The liquid I found, that's what you drink before your fights, isn't it?
Kimo
What
Kawaii.
your friend here squeezes from the fighters you kidnap.
That was you?
Perhaps not all humans are as stupid as our muscle-bound friend here. That's right, old man.
ドラゴンボールスタイル。
But he did not
Yeah, that's the artist.
the extract. It was the only way to regain my
キッズグロスキュート先輩。
Oh, it's gross cute. Okay, Kimo. Okay, Kimo Kawaii.
just morsels.
Anyway, Dragon Ball style, you're right, because that's the same artist who drew Dragon Ball, drew all the Dragon Quest games.
And why would he help me do such a thing, you ask?
Alright, I don't care anymore.
I couldn't keep on winning forever. And if I wasn't winning, I wasn't bringing in the money we needed for the orphanage. Sorry, partner,
Ah!
but I can't let those kids down. Which means I can't let you and your friends leave.
Alright, cool.
Come on, not now!
Oh, will you look at yourself, laddie? Do you not see what that stuff's doing to you? That foul fluid wasn't meant for human consumption. It's eating you from the inside out. It's a miracle you're still alive.
Man. I guess cheaters never prosper, huh?
Spent at last, old friend. Such a shame. Then I suppose I'll have to deal with you myself.
Alright. This fight...
That thing
okay.
busy. I'll see if I can get those people down.
Okay. This fight stinks. Actually.
You won't escape
Aractagon.
alive. Take care now.
Yeah. What is this? Yeah, this one. Guard. No. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Oh, jeez. Yeah, might as well.
We of Arborea swear to protect you. While we live, none shall defeat you.
Aha! Whoa. He's not gonna be able to sleep, so I might as well just, you know, yeah. It's not much, but it's something. Oh, cool. What is this? Spell resistance. Yeah.
Anathematize.
Anathematize. Oh no. Ouch. Ow. Oh, that's annoying.
Look after yourself.
Look after yourself. It's... No, I'm gonna heal Eric. You alright? Ah. No! Ah, okay. Oh, Veronica.
Oh, get a hold of yourself.
Oh, get a hold of yourself. Alright. Squelch. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, cool. No! Oh, God, no! Oh, dear God, no. Cool, thanks. Alright, heal. Just a normal heal. Cool. We're almost out of HP and MP recovery. Which stinks, whatever. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. We're almost there. Hold on, I'm gonna heal myself actually. Normal heal. Yeah. No! You monster frisbee. Thank you. I would prefer to not be confused, though. That's a lot of damage. Don't you have... You don't have anything! Oh, God! Oh, dear God, no. Anything but him. Okay, well, that's cool. CheezVT's gonna die, though. No! Okay, cool. No! Okay. Alright, at least we have medicinal herbs. That helps a lot.
Don't worry, I got you.
Don't worry, I got you. Just going all in. Going raw or not at all. Alright. I thought that would help better. Help more. Oh, thank you. Very intense. Yeah, no. I like a lot of the bosses in this game. This one sucks. This one stinks. I hate this guy. Die, please. Oh. No. Why would you do this? What? Veronica's 1 HP? How does that happen? Yeah, I don't care. Just do it. Ugh. I don't have Zing Stick, so just bang. I don't care. Just blow him up. Ah! Ah. Serena got no experience points.
Nice.
Nice.
先輩、 夕飯何食べますか?
What are you having for dinner? I already had dinner. I always eat dinner before starting a stream. As what I had for dinner, I had chicken, I had gohan, and how do you say this in Japanese? All right, I've had chicken, I had gohan, and I had caulifla. I didn't think that the Dragon Ball name is just how you say it in Japanese. That's pretty funny. Niwatori. Okay. See, when I think, how do you say chicken in Japanese? I think listen, I'm learning. And I'm also telling you how I learned is from from Popte Pipiku, from the anime, where they're on the plane and the attendant is asking, "Do you want beef or chicken?" She says, "Beef or chicken, beef or chicken, beef or chicken, beef. Your life has been spared." And he's dead forever.
And don't come back.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Excuse me.
I had no choice. A third-rate fighter like me, I was never gonna make enough dough to keep the place open. So when I heard that voice drifting up from down
牛
here,
肉または
right
鶏肉
beneath the orphanage, I listened. All I had to do was help him out, and he'd make me the toughest fighter around. Seemed like a pretty sweet deal. So I said sure. I wanted to win the tournament so bad, needed that money so bad. I let him use me. I knew it was wrong. But that orphanage, man, that's where I was raised. Those kids are my family. I had to do it. I had to.
I had to.
So you let your desire to help the bairns get the better of you. Well, there's certainly been greater evils done for less good. Tell you what, I'll have a word or two with the mayor. Don't worry, lad. We'll make sure the orphanage is looked after. So chin up, eh? Just don't let me catch you making deals with nasty beasts again. You hear?
Sir, I don't know what to say.
We did it. We saved the city.
Wakey, wakey, little soldier.
Oh, here we go.
Come on now, time to get up. I said wake up! Morning,
Hate to drag you out
I love
of
him
bed,
so
but
much.
We need to head up to the arena. That prize they never got around to giving you? Well, they want to hand it over. Let's get moving before they change their mind.
If you're looking for me, I'll be in the cheap seats. Don't forget to give me a wave.
Genzo, how do you feel about Sylvia? You know, that guy. Everyone's favorite.
All right, everybody, it's time to bring this year's masked martial arts tournament to a close. It's prize-giving time. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you our champions, the Invincibles! And now, to present the prize.
Hold up! Hold up! Seems kind of a shame to have the good folks of Octagonia come out and support us and not give them a show to enjoy.
Good, but not my favorite.
Why don't we make this interesting?
Yeah, I know who your favorite is. Your favorite's Kamyu.
I challenge you to a fight for the prize, partner. Winner takes all.
Ladies and gentlemen, the gauntlet has been thrown down. Now that's the stuff champions are made of.
No backing out now, unless you want to ride on your hands. Fooled ya. I don't do that stuff no more. I fight clean or not at all. Now let's do this.
What is Hero doing here in the arena?
Let's do this thing.
No, that's the Dragon Quest VIII hero. My bad. No, I'm joking. That's Vince. He probably has a different name in Japanese, but that's what he's called in English. Vince.
It's all over. The champ is down. We have a winner.
Vince
Not Vince. Oh no, you're wondering why the hero is there.
What's gotten into him?
No, the hero's there. Okay, well, Vince is about to tell you why they're doing that.
I needed people to see that. To see that I ain't nothing without that juice. I never had what it takes to be the champ. You deserve that prize, man. Thanks. You taught me what it means to be a fighter again. I won't forget this time.
We love you, Vince! Thanks for putting it on the line for us every time!
You're a true champ, man!
Vince!
It gives me great pleasure to announce that the winner of the Rainbow is... This is bad. This is real bad.
Ah, cool.
It's the Rainbow. It's gone.
Excellent.
And all there was instead was this. And this letter, too.
Looks like it's for you.
Come and meet me in Dundrasil. I've something to show you. Don't worry about the rainbow. It's safe with me.
What a shocking twist to end our tale, ladies and gentlemen. The grand prize snatched from under our champion's nose by none other than Old Man Rab! Will our hero journey to Dundrasil to claim what's rightfully his? How will it all end? I, for one, can't wait to find out!
Dundrasil, huh? So it's back to where it all began.
Pre-rendered. All right, let's go. Horse. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Ba-na. Ba-na. Is there anything over here? Just bunnies. And cacti. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go to the camp and sleep a little. Oh, okay.
先輩、ご飯とオムライス作ってます。返信できなくてごめんなさい。
Senpai, I'm making rice and omurice. Sorry, I couldn't reply. You know what? That's fine. Omurice is really good. So if you're spending your time making omurice, I absolutely understand. It's so good. I've only ever made omurice successfully, like, maybe 3 times, and I've made like 7 or 10 of them before. But only 3 of them have come out like really, really good. American omurice. Have you ever seen? Okay, this is a random question for you. Have you ever watched the show? Mom showed me the Japanese style. I never knew there was American. No, I call it an American style because I'm American and I made it my own way. It's only kind of good. Anyway, have you ever seen a show like a live action with real people show? Have you ever seen a show called Terrace House? Because anytime I think about omurice, I think of Terrace House. I think of one very funny thing that happened in Terrace House. Yes, on Netflix. All right, cool. Anytime I think about omurice, I think of the part in, I think it's the first or second season of Terrace House, where these two people have a difficult discussion about if one of them has a dream that's clear to them, if they understand their dream, what they want to do with their life, and it turns out their dream isn't very clear, and the next day, hold on, let me double check. Hold on. Does it taste bad? It doesn't have any flavor. No, someone made the person who was talking to that friend about how their dream isn't very clear, they made omurice for them, and on the omurice in ketchup they wrote koshinuke. They called them a coward. Yeah. I always think that's really funny. You remember you remember seeing that. Wait a minute. I just realized. Terrace House X Deadly Premonition. FK in the coffee. Clear as a crisp spring morning. And I think we're good. Zak-chan says otherwise. I'm glad that even in Japan, at least with you, Deadly Premonition is just as funny as Americans think it is. Coward in the omurice, clear as a crisp spring morning. Grand Soren, hello. Hold on. Oh, I can't cross over there. Oh, I see. Okay, I just need to go up there. But that doesn't mean I can't muck about and hit these people. Hit them good. Orcs. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Why you gotta hit him twice? You know what? You all get the zap. Stop hitting Eric! You all get the whoosh. You all get the bang.
Say I didn't warn you.
That's the name of that South Korean zombie movie. Hashtag alive. Alright, cool. We're not really talking about South Korean zombie movies. Ah! But thank you for letting me know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. When wielding a knife. Well, that's knives. Is litheness is what I need. No, almost. Hey there.
We can do this.
Ah, come on. Ah, why? Yeah, get out of here. Ah, come on. Oh, okay, cool. At least it just focused on him. Ooh. Oh, that would have been bad. Ooh, that was a little difficult. You know what? Sure, why not? Alright, at least... Oh, come on, man!
What did we do?
Every time. Something gets in the way, where it's like, oh no, we're doing something more than you. Like, be right back, someone's knocking. Well, I will be here. Oh, I thought there was a chest in here. Oh, it's you! Oh! Came out of nowhere, stump. Oh god, so many.
Okay.
Okay, I'll take that. Acted like a real lunatic. Nice.
How wonderful. I feel better than ever.
Where's the metal slimes? They're around here somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, why not? Nothing in here. Oh! You need the coin. Marge, I beat the game. Marge, I don't have a character arc. Oh, password. The password is penis. Oh, rapidity. Nothing in here. Oh, hold on. B.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Excuse me. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumble. Bump to the boom to the boom to the bass, the bump to the boom to the bump to the boom to the boom to the bass, bump bump to the boom. It's a joke for literally no one but me and Flaw. And he's not even here. Alright, let's heal up. Alright, and then we go in there. Oh, it's raining. Oh, it's perfect for the scene that we're going to come across. Oh, it stopped raining. Okay.
Man.
So this is Dundrasil. I'd heard the rumors about what happened here, but still, I never expected this. To think that not so very long ago, this was one of the world's great cities, and that it was reduced to rubble in a single night. The king and queen murdered by monsters. The princess of Heliodor, too. The poor thing was only visiting. But I don't need to tell you this. They were your parents, after all.
So where's the old guy from the tournament, anyway? And why'd he drag us all the way out here?
Look! Those torches are lit! He must be in there somewhere, waiting for us.
Hey, buddy. Eek! Who's that? Please don't hurt me. I'm not a bad slime. If you promise not to hurt me, I'll tell you something surprising. This well goes all the way to the castle. You can use it to get to where those brazier things are. Hey, old man. What's up?
So you made it at last.
Is it just you? Where's your friend, the girl?
She has duties to attend to. She'll be glad you came, though, as am I.
It's not like we had much choice. Now where's the rainbow? We need it.
Oh, you do you? I suppose that's because your pal here's the luminary.
Wait. How could you?
I thought you died years back, laddie. When I saw that mark in your hand at the tournament, my heart skipped more than a few beats, let me tell you. Now, come along. There's something I want to show you, if you'll indulge an old man for a wee while. Aye, this place brings back some memories, sure enough.
Look, are you going to tell us who you are or what?
I'd already given up most of my duties by then. I spent most of my days in the city enjoying my retirement. Oh, we had us some fun. And then the monsters came, and I lost everything. When I was your age, laddie, this was one of the finest cities you could ever hope to see. And look at it now. One night. That's all it took them to tear it all apart. Ugh. Just listen to me blethering on. I was going to show you something, wasn't I? Come on.
Is this somebody's grave?
Aye. This is where the King and Queen of Dundrasil are buried.
You mean?
This is your parents' grave, laddie. The grave of my daughter and son-in-law.
Wait, but that would mean you're his grandfather.
These two fine young souls died, and I survived. I came to believe there must have been a reason for that. That someone had a purpose in mind for me. So I set out to learn why Dundrasil was destroyed. I've been on the road ever since. I've uncovered some of the truth on my travels. It was King Carnelian, you see. He changed. He once believed in the power of the luminary more than any of us. But he became convinced that you were evil, that you were the Darkspawn. He's not a man I knew any longer. Folks say he blames you for everything, even the death of his daughter. How could you, old friend? There's something behind it all. The fall of Dundrasil, the change in my old comrade. I promise you, I will find out the truth. Eleanor, my girl, Erwin, I found it. I found your boy. He wasn't lost to us after all. You're alive, laddie. Against all the odds, and now you're home. You've no idea how many times I've dreamed of this day. I never thought it would actually come. Now, will you humor an old man a while longer? There's an old royal ritual, you see. It's to send the souls of the departed to a better place. I'd like you to help me perform it. There's an altar up on the hill behind the castle. I'll be waiting for you there.
Hey, listen! Oh. Dear me.
Did you see it, chat? No, that's something for literally only me. Bunnies. You ever just have conversations with someone inside your head, and it's like someone that you know, and you haven't had this conversation with them yet, but you're just imagining what they're saying? Because I'm talking in my head, I'm imagining a conversation where I ask, so why is it that you don't like Ni no Kuni 2? Is it because you play as the president of the United States, but he's been isekai'd? Or is it because the game should be about the isekai president, but it's actually about this weird cat boy? I think I'll ask her eventually. Like maybe in a few minutes. Or maybe right now.
Everything's ready.
Thank you, Princess. It looks just perfect.
Wait, you don't mean...
If the rest of you wouldn't mind standing back here with me, only members of the Dracilian royal family may perform the ritual.
How come he called you princess? Are you?
Quiet now. The ritual is about to begin.
You just follow my lead. All right, laddie? The souls of those who depart this life must all return to Yggdrasil. One life for each leaf of the great world tree. But those taken by monsters cannot return of their own accord. So our ancestors devised a ritual to send them on their way. The smoke guides them back to where they belong, to Yggdrasil's bosom. Each butterfly is a lost soul, and now they can all be at peace. You didn't die in vain, Eleanor. You saved your boy and the princess. It was a noble sacrifice you made. Thank you, my beautiful girl. And goodbye. I hope you don't mind me asking, but your mother didn't leave you anything, did she? She didn't, did she? So this letter's why you went to see King Carnelian, eh? If only she'd known. I'm sorry, laddie, you've been through so much. But I suppose if you'd not set out for Heliodor, The journey would never have led you to me, eh?
Oh, Eleanor.
I'm sorry, laddie. I'm gonna need to be alone for a wee while.
All right, so I I talked to that friend that I talked about that I mentioned who dislikes Ni no Kuni 2. I asked her, so which is it? The fact that you're an isekai president? Excuse me. Or the fact that the game's not about isekai president, but it's about this cat boy. And she's like, "Oh no, it's the combat." And I was like, "You know what? Yeah, that makes sense."
Lady Eleanor.
Back. Welcome back, Genzo.
Who's there? You weren't supposed to see that. I was just thinking
Finally, my
about
mom
Lady
came
Eleanor.
back.
I mean, your mother. Why don't we take a little walk? My mother was a rather sickly soul by all accounts. She died not long after I was born. So in a sense, Lady Eleanor was the only real mother I ever knew. She used to read me stories, take me flower picking. I loved her so much. You can imagine how happy I was when I heard she was having a baby. I couldn't wait to meet my little brother. You know, it was raining like this the last time I ever saw her. I can't believe how much time has passed since then. Wait, up there. Something tells me they're looking for you and your friends. And there's only one kingdom that can send that many soldiers out on a manhunt. Heliodor. Come on. We need to get back to the others.
Yeah, go. My mom's friend was knocking, so I had a chat with her until my mom came back. Yeah. Oh, I know exactly what that kind of situation's like.
Where are the ones from the altar? No sign of them. What about the Darkspawn? No sign of him either. Blast! They must have got away.
It's him! He's over here! The Darkspawn is over here!
Oh, for goodness sake.
What shall we do with the girl? Sir Hendrik's orders were to bring the Darkspawn back alive. He never said anything about anyone foolish enough to side with him.
Just you try it.
expect you to take her on alone. Sir Hendrik! Sir Hendrik!
Come on. We'll head around the mountain and meet up with the others before he gets back.
I have you at last, Darkspawn. There is nowhere left to run. You are a slippery one, I will give you that. I had not thought you would make it this far after I picked up your scent in Octagonia. Men, the Darkspawn is mine. Deal with the girl. Forward! Ha! This is all the dreaded child of darkness can muster. Pathetic. You will evade me no longer, Darkspawn. The chase ends here.
Hendrik! Don't you dare!
Princess Jade? Surely not.
No! Hold on!
Princess!
I won't let you go again. Oh, good. You're awake. I'm soaked through. Let's get warmed up, shall we? I'm glad I caught you. I couldn't have forgiven myself if it happened again. I suppose Rab must have told you about your mother, that she sacrificed herself to save you and the Princess of Heliodor. Well, you've probably worked it out for yourself already, but I was that princess. Your mother saved my life. That night, the night Dandrasil fell, we ran from the castle, but the monsters were too fast. She handed you to me and distracted them for long enough for us to get away. She died to save us. Even though she trusted me with you, I was too weak and stupid to... I fell in the river and... I let you go. I can't tell you how many times I've wished that it was you Rabfished out of there and not me. After he found me, we headed back to Heliodor. We thought my father might help us to find you. But when we got there, we found out he was telling people I'd been killed by the Luminary. He was trying to make people believe awful things about you. Rab was convinced that he wasn't in his right mind, that someone must be controlling him. So we set out together to find out who and why. I never expected to see Hendrik again, let alone on the battlefield. We were lucky to get out of there alive. Looks like the rain's dying down. We should head back to Dundrasil.
Oh, okay.
So I was right. I had suspected it would take more than a mere fall to put pay to the Darkspawn.
Sir Hendrik.
Can it really have been so many years since that fateful night, Princess? To see you alive and well, you cannot imagine how much this pleases me. But should you choose to continue to side with the Child of Darkness, you may not live for much longer.
Look, I know how you feel about duty, Hendrik. How could I forget? But you don't understand how important this is. Please, you have to let us go.
You would ask a sworn knight of Heliodor to disobey the orders of his king? You have been away from home too long, girl.
Not long enough for the years to have changed you. Still loyal to a fault. I wish it didn't have to come to this. But it has. Yeah.
Impressive, Princess. The spirited young girl of old has grown into quite the warrior maiden.
Oh, please. I'm not a child anymore. It'll take more than a pat on the head to distract me.
And what will it take to convince you that I am deadly serious? That if you stand on the side of the Darkspawn, I will have no choice but to destroy you? Yeah.
Hendrik!
Princess!
I'm sorry. Get on. Now hold on tight.
Princess, what have you become?
YouTube はクソだよアンクシャス。フェイス、ウィズ、スウェット、ゴールド。
What does it say? YouTube sucks. Yeah. But you know, I'd much rather be here than Twitch. Twitch.
Look!
There you both are. And in one piece, too.
Just about. No thanks to Hendrik and his men.
So it was old Hendrik, was it?
Hendrik.
I thought it might be. I would have liked a wee word with the rascal, but I doubt he'd have told us much. Well, if even he's
と
out
に
for
か
your
く Twitch が
blood,
嫌い
the
です。
forces of evil must have a stronger hold in Heliodor than ever.
I hate
It'd be the
Twitch
first time a
anyway.
once glorious kingdom had been brought low by monstrous powers, you know. Many years ago, a dastardly fiend destroyed an entire empire with his wicked ways. A legendary evil named Mordegon. His story is all but forgotten these days. I had to tramp halfway around the world just to learn his name. But the more I find out about him, the more I'm convinced he's the one behind all this. Dundrasil, the troubles in Heliodor, everything. Which is why you're going to have to stop him, laddie. The fate of the whole world depends on it. You're the luminary, after all. You were born to defeat the Dark One. But you'd be more than foolish to face him unprepared. He's a master of darkness, the like of which the world has never seen.
Then we must make our way to Yggdrasil as soon as we can. The legends of Arborea tell of a means of fighting the darkness that can only be found there.
先輩、テストステロン飲んでますか？
That must be why we're
Testosterone?
supposed to take
Why?
you there, mustn't it?
Testosterone? What does it say? Senpai, are you taking testosterone? No. No, Ginzo, I'm not taking testosterone. Because my body is already male. I have more testosterone than I need. I need the other one. I need estrogen. Estrogen. I don't know how you would say that. But yeah, I need the other one. But to answer your question about that, no, I don't take that one either. I don't have the money for it.
Here you are, laddie. It's
So
yours
say-
at last. You'll be needing it if you're to make your way to the World Tree. If anyone can get this old
Female-
stick
yes,
to show us
actually.
the way, it's you.
Well, you know,
Leon Luminary.
You don't need or are you talking about the voice that I have already? Because this is not a female voice. I'm flattered that you think so, but it's not. Or if you're talking about if I'm trying to get a female voice, you don't need to take estrogen for that. You can actually train your voice to sound a little more feminine, sound more female. Thankfully, you can do that for free. Yeah, one day I'll do that.
Thanks.
Well, can you see anything?
Don't tell me it's a dud! If that Noah sent us in a wild goose chase, I'll throttle him! He could have told us it didn't work before we wasted a zillion hours chasing it halfway across the world.
Now, let's not jump to conclusions. Why don't Jade and I join you?
トランスジェンダーについてはよくわかりません、バファリング。
I'm not sure about yeah, that's the so it's a little complicated and you need someone to teach you about it. If you want to change your voice, taking testosterone or estrogen will help with that. But the best way to change your voice is to train your voice to sound differently. Mostly trans women do that. But I'll do it one day. Would I like to be on estrogen? Probably. But will it happen soon? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. It is warm in this room.
We'll not give yous any bother. I promise.
I thought there was a dragon here. I'm meaning to leave and then come back. No, right now. Okay.
Huh?
Now I see this thing.
Hey, the branch. It's...
Lady boy?
Lady boy. Not exactly, but you know what? That's close enough.
Oh, darlings, did you see it? It was so pretty.
A sort of platform floating in the sky, and 6 colored orbs. Oh, I think I understand. We need to find the orbs and take them to the platform, and then the path to Yggdrasil will appear.
Maybe trekking halfway around the world to find that branch wasn't such a waste of time after all. And we've already got one of the orbs we need, too. I knew swiping this thing from the castle was the best idea I ever had. I had my own plans for it. But this is way more important. It's yours now. Just don't lose it, okay?
Thanks.
Our prize from the tournament. Lucky we didn't sell
先
it in
輩、
the end,
聞き
eh?
たいことがあるのですが、個人的なことかどうかわかりません。
Except I have something I want to ask you, but I don't know if it's ask me anyway. I'll answer it. I'm an open book for people like you, people who I feel pretty close to. If you were a complete stranger and I didn't even know your name, then I wouldn't answer this question. But I know you pretty well, decently well, a little bit. I can answer this question.
ありがとう、先輩。
All right, hit me with this question.
Aye. And there I was, all set to swap it for a few piffling trinkets for the road. It's yours now, though, laddie.
Thanks.
Now, it looked like that platform we saw was located right under Yggdrasil. That means it must be somewhere deep inside the first forest. So, we know where we have to go. We just need to find the other 4 orbs first.
But where in the world would we even begin to look? Orbs, orbs.
女の子っぽくしたい
do
ですか
remember a fairy tale about a giant
Nanako.
pearl
That's a good question
sinking to the
already.
bottom of the ocean. Can't remember the details though.
You want to be girly? Yes. That's why... Oh, excuse me. That's why Cheez, the character, the one that you... Oh, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, that's more. There's more.
ただ聞いているだけなので真剣に考えないでください。
Alright, you're only listening, so I don't need to take it seriously. Anyway, the answer is still yes. I mean, if you look at how Cheez, the character, me, looks, you see the cute face, the curves. This is kind of what I want to look like in the real world. Not the... Well, I mean, I don't mind having red eyes like this. But... yeah, I made Cheez look like this that you see here, moving around. Because in a perfect world, I look like this.
Well, if we don't have any real clues, I guess we'll just have to head out into the world and find some.
You're not wrong there. In which case, let's head for Puerto Valor. We can get out into the open ocean from there.
Ah, Puerto Valor. Of all people, an old Scottish man can say Puerto correctly, but not a middle-aged British man. Puerto Rico.
もう一度聞いてもいいですか？あなたの発音は何ですか？
Can I ask you again? What is your pronouns? I will type them out so that way you can better get a better feel for it. They, she. I am also going to say you can use whatever pronouns you want for me, because I know how I sound. I know how I present myself in the real world. Some people see me as a boy. Some people online see me as a girl. Some people who know me personally see me as they, them. So any pronouns is okay. However, they or she, that's what I prefer. Those are the ones I like the most.
It's off to the northwest of Gondolia. A fairly straightforward voyage, if you ask me. And you'll be pleased to hear that I'm friends with Don Rodrigo, the big man over that way. I'm sure he'll open the sea gates for us. Right then, let's get moving, shall we? The sooner we get our hands on those orbs, the sooner we can make our way up to Yggdrasil.
You know, I can just...
Arigato, senpai.
You're welcome. Okay, so like literally right there. Costa Valor. Ooh, kissy face. Hold on. Oh boy, what were you doing up there? Alright, there's something that's extremely important that I need to get to, like right now, before anything else. I need to go to Puerto Valor, and then I need to do this one thing that's over there. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, yeah. All right. I need to go to the casino.
Okay, darlings, I'll see you when you're finished here in town. I need to go and see a man about ciao for now.
What came over him all of a sudden?
Don Rodrigo lives in that grand old place over yonder. Let's go and say hello, shall we?
No, I won't. Not yet.
Don't go mentioning my royal past, will you? There's no point in causing a fuss. As far as he's concerned, I'm just his old pal Rab. Let's keep it that way, all right?
Okay, darling.
Okay, darling. Yeah, that's right. In Japanese, you only call people that you're in love with. You call them darling. But Sylvia calls everyone darling. Hey, what's up? Valentina. All right. Here, take this letter from your daughter. Mi querida.
Kekkan-san, darling.
Alright, I gotta go back talk to Akia. Alright, okay. Anyway, did that thing. No. Now I need to do the most important thing. The mostest important kidding. Anyway, fuck what I was doing. We gotta do this. This is the most important. Oh, I need to buy the tokens from you? No, you're the bank. I need to buy the tokens from you. Nah. I'll just buy 50 tokens. Alright, if you'll excuse me. I need to see a man about a thing. I mean, I'm still here, but I have to do something very quickly.
Dakara, 母は父に電話するんだ。ダーリンは寒気がするんだ。WW.
So my mom is calling my dad my darling. I'm getting chills. It's really funny. Hold on. All right. My mom calls my dad darling a bunch of times. Jeez.
Senpai, Google 翻訳に期待しないでください。W.
Wow, Google Translate's not letting me translate this with my phone, with my camera. Alright, what if I copy and paste it though? Because what I use is my camera. I point my phone camera at the thing and see if that helps. It doesn't. What if I copy and paste it? Senpai, don't expect to Google. Please don't expect Google Translate to do it. Alright. You know, that's fair. I only use Google Translate because I'm only learning Japanese. I mostly have to I have to use what I hear as it's like, oh, that's what he's saying. But reading it is harder for me. This thing that I'm trying to do is taking forever. I don't want to be here all day. I want to be here all day gambling. Okay, finally. All right. Now I can... Oh, phone. Oh, it's an email. Okay. It's nothing I really need to pay attention to. Okay. Okay. Wait, no. I gotta do this really quick. Okay. All right. Let us continue. And let's finally do some gambling. Now, I want the normal gambling. I want the green machines. I think. Okay. All right. No, I know how to do this. And let's go. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. It's still quite loud. There we go. This machine has terrible odds. Wow, this machine has terrible odds. Now I'm gonna buy like 100 tokens. Yeah, I'm gonna buy like 100 tokens. And I'm gonna go on this machine. Wow, what are these odds? What are the odds? I used to be pretty good at the slot machines in this game. I'm gonna take a look at something really quick. All right, so I think I'm gonna. I have to check something really quick. Once again. Wait, don't I already have this? I thought I had this. I do have this. I don't need to buy it or get it. Download it. I really am just having terrible luck. All right. Anyway, enough with me being like, why is my luck terrible? Is it this thing that's out of my control? Yes, it is. Anyway, back in we go. No, I don't want this one. And I'll sit next to this guy. Oh, finally. My luck's going somewhere. South Korean shoppers are snapping up sea salt and other items as worry grows about their safety with Japan. This doesn't sound good. I hope whatever's going on there isn't serious. Ah. Water dump. Oh. To Pacific Ocean. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, excellent. Oh. Japan's plan to dump nuclear wastewater into the ocean unworthy of a global citizen. Oh yeah, that sounds serious, alright. Oh boy, they're gonna hate us. I mean, listen. You have nothing to do with that. I mean, they're not gonna believe that, but you know, still, China already hate us. Let's not get into that one. That one's a little too serious to talk about. True. Oh, I thought we were gonna get metal mode finally. I thought I was gonna enter the zone. Zone on Mihail. Also, what the fuck, Japan? Okinawa report turns blood red after beer fat. Oh, what? That's scary to think about. 5, wow. Orion Brewery says the red liquid leaked out of its rain gutters. Unless it's red because of rust, I don't believe that. It's just beer factory, it's not actual blood. I know, but, you know, still. When am I gonna enter the zone? What? Oh, you're just making it... Okay. A port in Japan has turned blood red, alarming residents and prompting an apology from a beer factory. I like that they're apologizing. When am I gonna enter the zone? That's all I'm waiting for. Orion Breweries said a food coloring dye has leaked into a river. It had caused the port to turn color, adding that it posed no health risks. However, it apologized for causing enormous trouble. And worry to the residents of Nago City in Okinawa. Some residents describe the scarlet waters as gruesome on social media. While others said it looked venomous. Oh, I like that. I like calling it venomous. Makes it sound so visceral, so violent. That company for sure is getting banned. Yeah. I wouldn't put it past it. Sega Sammy extends acceptance period for Rovio bid. Excuse me, Rovio? What? I didn't hear about this. Oh, come on, man. Just let me... So does that mean we're gonna see Sonic and Angry Birds together? 2 hours ago, Japan News. Oh, wow, okay, yeah, that explains it. That explains why I haven't heard about this. It's 2 hours old. Sega Sammy and Rovio. Sonic Angry Birds. Angry Sonic Birds. Yeah, free spins. How many though? 10. Alright, that's fine. Just as long as you get me in the zone no nihairu. Japan Sega Sammy Holdings has extended the acceptance period for its offer to buy Finland's Rovio Entertainment, pending competition from agencies' approvals. The company said on Friday. Oh, okay. Love of Mike, just let me enter the zone. Are you getting tired of this music? Because I'm not. No? Alright, cool. Good. Because I'm not turning it off. Token Trove. Not 3,000 though. Then why ask Senpai? I wanted to see if you were getting tired, and if you were, I would have said, it's like, oh, are you getting tired? Yes, Senpai. Cool. I'm not turning it off though. I wasn't gonna turn it off regardless of what you said. Baka. Yeah, exactly. Alright, come on. I need something. Give it to Senpai. I need it. I need to enter the zone. Why would you do this to me? Sega COO quashes talk of Microsoft deal in favor of independence. Hell yeah. Good. A friend of mine talked about it to me. Microsoft has been just losing every kind of like good deal that they could have. They've just been losing. They're performing the worst out of all three current consoles. They don't have any exclusives. And the games that are exclusive aren't very good. Doesn't make people want to buy more of those consoles. Like in America, it's hard. It's so hard to get a PlayStation 5 because scalpers are buying them and selling them for way too much. But the people who have PlayStation 5s can tell you the games, the exclusives there, oh, they're so good. Final Fantasy 16 is really good from the people that I've heard play it and talk about it. Final Fantasy. I remember when Sega took action over a Japanese guy threatening what? Threatening them. Oh, okay. Through email. Oh, okay. I thought you meant he just came to the office and he had a knife. He was planning over an online game. Oh, I see. There's only 7 minutes left in this song, and I haven't entered the zone. The song's almost over, and I haven't hit the zone once. Oh my god, just let me get it. I know that it's 5 in a row, and that's cool. It's not the most that I can get. One more. And then I will leave. All right. Yeah, let's get out of here. That was a whole lot of fun gambling. I didn't get to hit. I didn't enter the zone once. Anyway, I want all of them. Give me all of them. Huh. Well, all right. Might need to gamble some more. Okay. Gambling. Yeah, no, but I need more. I need more. Need more tokens. I can only buy one. All right. Anyway, hey, back in we go. I'm gonna go to the red one this time. No, the blue one. I feel lucky about the blue one. Let's hit on this one. Senpai, at this point, play gacha games. I already do! I only play one right now. I play Nikke, Goddess of Victory. I used to play a few. I used to play King of Fighters All-Stars. There's one based on the American game Skullgirls. Bandori? No. I don't play idle gacha games. I don't have anything against them, but, you know, that's not for me. Or, you know, maybe. I do like rhythm games, so I could be convinced by a friend. With his voice, not with text on the screen. So you can try all you want. I want someone to vocally tell me to play Bandori. Unless they come out with a new Love Live game. Because they shut down the last one. There's anime theme music. I know, that's what's made me thinking. It made me think, oh, maybe, actually. Oh, I just realized this machine has way higher stakes. Not Love Live, all the dang storage it takes. Or damn storage, is I think is what you mean. For 2 seconds, I thought we were in Sonic Adventure. Hello, Aria. Hi. I'm gambling a lot. No, this is Sonic Heroes music. Close though. I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting for. I've done this already once. I'm playing.
Hey Genso, or new Japanese viewer.
No, that's Genzo. He just changed his name and profile picture because it's funny to him, I think. No, it's not because it's funny to him. So I'm trying to see what happens first. Ah, damn you. Reaching the end of this extended loop, or if it's, or I hit the zone, which is basically getting metal mode. Anyway, new name. No, you can still call him Genzo though. Just new display name. I'm trying to reach the zone. Zone no ni hairu. I already have a lot of the things that I want to purchase with these tokens, but not everything. I want to purchase it all. Entertain cheese. Entertain them, cheese. I need to clean the dishes. Alright. I guess I, the streamer, will just be entertaining.
If something similar to Final Smash is in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl ni, who do you think would have the best one?
Who would I think have the best one? Tommy Pickles. Actual answer? Oh man, I feel like they would want to like make SpongeBob's have the best one, or at least make it seem like he's got the best one. I would love to see like Hey Arnold's Final Smash. Hey Arnold, that's his whole name. First name Hey, last name Arnold. Arnold's Final Smash would be pretty neat. Danny Phantoms I can kind of already imagine. It's either like it's like the Ghost Whale, or like he breaks out the big old power armor that was in that one special where he goes into where he fights the evil future version. Speaking of that, can we just talk about how that special just implies that if Danny was a ghost 100% and did not have any humanity at all whatsoever, he would just be evil? Ugh! You... fuck you. Alright.
They confirmed the characters can't be in the game because you can't hit a baby, even though all grown up exists. I can't with theirs.
He's trying. He's trying to read it with his thick accent. I'm so excited for tomorrow for the Megas XLR stream. I should just say right now, even though Genzo would be doing it too, there's not going to be any Justin tomorrow. It's just going to be what you see on the screen. Okay. The funny thing is that, like, I don't even need to be gambling. I already got the thing that I needed, which is the recipe for
I want April 2 pull A Phoenix Light and Break the Third Wall and Do A News Announcement that she's kicking us.
You know, if they were cool about the game, they could totally do that. But we'll see how cool they are. Have Vern be involved. Remember Vern? Yeah, I bet you don't. Alright, we're about halfway through this loop of the song. Oh god. Fucking the chest one takes forever to just get it over with.
So how possible is the Nickelodeon slime being its own character?
Extremely unlikely. I do not believe that is even remotely possible. Saying you want Nickelodeon slime to be its own character is like saying that you want the Cartoon Network logo to be in the next in the new, whatever they're called, Super Punch Time Explosion.
I know you didn't just say that.
You say you think you want that, but you don't.
Put your fist up, cheese, let's fight.
Alright, let's fight. Oh, I win. Ah! We've done it, gang! We hit the zone! Ah! Ah, finally.
All I want is the giant head from Legends of the Hidden Temple to be a playable character.
Oh, you want Olmec. The choices are yours, and yours alone. Zon no Nihairu. We've done it, gang. I know it's highly unlikely. I really want us to hit the mega jackpot.
That's a great idea, especially if he's a boss character.
Yeah, you're right. Specifically, it's gotta be like Polygon Man from PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale. The original Battle Royale game. The Shrine of the Silver Monkey. Race down the doors and through the temple gates.
So.
Oh, damn. What's up? What you need, buddy? And we got nothing. Boo. And nah, I'm good. I need a new pair of everything that's here. Everything you can legally sell me. I can buy 3? Ooh. Get this. Yeah, we need one of these. We already got one of these. Can only buy one of each of these. No, we need 2. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Actually, you know what? Give me all the Yggdrasil leaves. All of them that you can legally give to me. Thank you. Alright. That's not all that I need, but or I could, but either whatever.
If we are being technical, DreamWorks do have a bunch of original shows on Netflix, so how likely is Oda Sport, The Penguins and Susan from Monster
versus Alien? No, none of them are even remotely viable because they're owned by Viacom. No, they're owned by what is it? Who owns DreamWorks? Comcast? Yeah, they're owned by Comcast before they're owned by Nickelodeon. So unfortunately, no. None of the DreamWorks shows characters would be available unless they're specifically like only in the shows and not in the movies at all whatsoever.
Comcast owns Netflix as well technically.
Not really. They're owned by Viacom, which is a completely different company. But who owns Viacom? Who owns Viacom?
According to Wikipedia, in 1987, Viacom was acquired by theater operator company National Amusements. Meanwhile, Paramount Pictures was acquired by Gulf and Western Industries in 1966, which then rebranded itself as Paramount Communications in 1989.
All right, so
Viacom then purchased Paramount Communications in 1994.
oh, hey, happy birthday to me. Oh, hello.
let her finish. Yeah. So, apparently, she's saying something important.
Yeah, no, because Shadowrun floated the idea of, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. He was like, they made a bunch of DreamWorks shows, so they could probably get, and I was like, yeah, no, they're not gonna. They would, at most, be allowed to use the characters that are exclusive to those shows.
No, like that would be its own thing, DreamWorks Fighters, which I would also probably buy, but no, they're not.
And he was trying to be like, nah, because I told him DreamWorks is owned by Comcast, and he was like, well, I mean, Comcast owns Nickelodeon. I was like, no, that's not even remotely true.
No, yeah, it's not even close. What are you talking about?
They are owned by Viacom, who also in case you didn't know, owns Comedy Central.
Mm-hmm. Also, like, even if DreamWorks did happen with Nickelodeon, like, it wouldn't be as cool as you think it would.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna get Shrek and, like, maybe 2 other characters.
See, he has the idea of Po Kung Fu Panda, penguins from Madagascar, Susan from Monsters vs. Alien.
Finally, now we'll know. We will finally know. Like, who will win, Toothless or Tack and the power of the Juju?
Listen. No. Someone's into that.
I will not listen to Tack and the power of Juju, no.
I ran into him once at the bar, and he seemed a little sad. He was doing all right, but then he got real wasted and started talking about how his village got overrun by the Jujus.
So Sonic Fox.
Yeah.
Sonic Fox. I'm going to tell you a story.
I love the story, but tell it to me anyway.
I'll give you the moral at the end of this story. Sonic Fox was on Twitter talking about this. He said, I'm at 1800 ELO, so I think I've got a real chance of winning the whole thing. He's talking about some big event he was going to compete in. And then someone named, and this is real, this is his actual name, at Braden Ninja, or King GG Maiden Slayer, the mid-tier god.
Like, come on, man.
Replied, this is the motherfucker who defeated some of the greatest players? Ha! Ninja, I have 11 years of fighting game experience. I would beat motherfucker, break your off your ass, teabag your goofy ass, and send it to low tier god. You ain't shit, Ninja. He's complimenting on how good of a shinobi he is. I'm not saying Ninja in place of anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why would I do that? Uh-huh. And Sonic Fox, without missing a beat, replied, money match me in MK11. If I lose, I'll give you 10K. And if I win, you have to become a furry.
Yep.
The energy off that post alone frightens me.
Uh-huh. You are legally assigned a furry, a fursona.
He is throwing around $10,000 to some rando on Twitter who shit talked him, and with the confidence of like I'm totally gonna beat this baby in an arm wrestling contest. It's like he knows this person's toast before anything even happens, right? And this guy, with no sense of like awareness, replies, "I accept. Next week, Wednesday night at 11 Eastern, you face an anti-furry. I win, you better give me my money.
Anti-furry.
If I lose, oh well, I've done enough for my people. They can go on without me. At low tier god, believe in me, man, believe in me." So he's a low tier god. He gets what's coming to him.
He's like it's like he's trying to summon the power of Anonymous to like help him out.
I mean, that might actually do something. So then it happens, and he says, "Wait a second, he was joking about that deal, right? No way in hell I'm joining the enemy because I got my ass kicked." And then he's like, "This was never supposed to happen. I lost. I failed my people. I failed low tier god. Oh no. All because I couldn't realize. I couldn't win, bro. I lost my faith. This is the end. This is how GG Maiden Slayer died." And then Sonic Fox posts, "I dubbed the at Brandon Ninja King GG Quackerman," and it's a piece of fan art one of his friends did of this guy, of some gamer turning into a duck furry and like Anthro, and he's like, no, wait. The moral of the story is that low tier god is a false prophet.
Yeah.
I just love that. I just love, like... Okay, so also there's another wrinkle to this story. The loser came back with, I didn't know you were serious about the deal. Then, okay, rematch me. I can beat you now.
Oh.
And then Sonic beat his ass a second time. He beat his ass a second time. Have we finally beaten 13-0? Have we finally beaten it?
No. Because it's not just 13-0. It's 13-0 against Perfect Legend.
Yeah, but like Perfect Legend didn't have to become a furry afterwards.
I mean, who knows? Maybe he did eventually. We don't know.
Well, I just love it. I love it. So you lose. Sonic Fox defeats you. He TFs you into a furry. Amazing. By the way, in case anyone on stream hasn't seen it, I'm gonna post like the art itself. Like he's posted, it's on Twitter. You can look at it, but here it is right here.
I think I have seen it, but I'll take a look at it again.
Zigzagoonies is the guy who did it.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Love it. It's just a fucking duck with headphones. It's not even really all that Enthro. Like he got a flight.
Oh yeah. Oh no. He's lucky you didn't give him titties.
Yeah.
God. Oh man. Like my Fox put 10K on the line to make a furry happen. Only it was never truly on the line. Now was it?
Hola, chico. You like bunny girls, see? I like bunny girls very much. No one in Eritrea likes bunny girls as much as me. I have loved them ever since I was a little boy. I saw a bunny girl so beautiful that I was obsessed from that day forward. See, I admit it. I am completely loco. But the sad truth is that in all the years that have passed since then, I have never seen another who compared to my first bunny love. But perhaps that is about to change. Chico, your amiga, your dark-haired lady friend, I think she would make a most beautiful bunny girl. Could you give it a try? Could you prepare a bunny costume for her? Then I could try to persuade her to try it on. And you get a garter from that.
So my friend showed me this whole Tumblr post chronicling this saga of the Sonic Fox versus GG Maiden Slayer. And he said, okay, so Sonic Fox is basically one of those characters in an anime who's like a silly goofball, but if provoked will completely annihilate you. So he's like Vash the Stampede.
I was gonna say Saitama, but that's good too.
Like, and he said, I feel like if you come for the king, you best not miss. It applies so heavily to Sonic Fox.
Oh god, yeah.
It's like the silly goofball fox pounding 9 kinds of nightmares out of an arrogant jackass. It does feel like a super anime scenario.
Uh-huh.
That's what my friend said, and I said, man, the guy's a low-tier god simp, too. I'm glad Sonic Fox served his ass. He goes, I have no idea. I have no idea who low-tier god is, but I assume based on the guy's behavior that he's also an arrogant jackass. And I said, oh, man, you have no idea.
You have no idea.
You have no idea. And he said, oh, God, are we talking like Andrew Tate levels of chode? And I'm like, pretty close!
Oh, that's close, yeah.
Pretty close!
Thankfully, Andrew Tate doesn't have a meme that's telling someone to Minecraft themselves.
Basically. Oh, by the way, I've been seeing this match on Salty Bet every now and then. Ghetto War Machine 420 versus Low Tier Gods Urian.
That's...
Would you believe that Low Tier Gods Urian is very fittingly in P tier?
That's... Yeah, that makes sense. Aye. Is the transformation complete? Has your friend transformed into a beautiful bunny girl?
He's been transformed into a duck, I'm sorry to tell you.
Muy bien. Then all that remains is for her to oblige an old man and put the costume on.
Oh my god.
Oh, my dear, you are so very beautiful. You look every bit as maravillosa as the first bunny girl I ever saw. No, even more maravillosa. In fact, si, chica. You are the most beautiful bunny girl the world has ever seen. Not everyone can carry the bunny girl outfit, you know. It requires a certain something, and you have it in spades. You agree? See, Chico? You also know that your friend makes a perfect bunny girl. Angry bunnies are even more adorable. I must thank you for your efforts, Chico. Take this, por favor. Hey, Carter. With finesse.
So, I saw fan art of a character I never thought I'd see fan art of.
Oh yes.
Well, it was funny because like I saw it not that long after someone posted, like it's one of those posts where someone talks about like a segment in like a movie or like a TV show and about like how well it's done, and it was a scene from gotta be one of my favorite home video releases ever, Tiny Toons, How I Spent My Summer Vacation.
Oh.
Probably one of the best TV movies or video movies of like any TV show I've ever seen. Because like it juggles like 6 different plots at once. And it does it pretty well. Like there's one where Plucky Duck's on vacation with Hampton and his family.
Mm-hmm.
And he hasn't had water in a hot minute, right? And they stop at this desert restroom. But he's like... His ass is like so sweaty and stuck to like the Naga hide seat that he can't get off to like get a drink of water from a water fountain, and it's really well done. And as soon as I see that post, I see fan art of the fucking character who shows up later, fucking this big fat ass crocodile from Louisiana, voiced by Boss Hogg, whose name is Big Daddy Boo.
Oh.
Never seen fan art of this character, and it was good. But like, I'm just reminded of like one of the best jokes in that movie, where he has like 3 daughters who are like gators, and they want to marry and then eat someone, right? And they take Buster Bunny, and they're like fighting over which one's gonna marry and then eat Buster, and he's like, "Don't worry, you'll all marry this one." And Buster's like, "What? I can't marry all 3 of them. That's bigamy." And he's like, "Nah, son, that's bigamy." Cartoons back then did not give a shit.
That is a fucking hell of a pun. That only works in that situation.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question.
I have an answer.
I want to know what your example would be.
Uh-huh.
I want you to think about this. My food's actually done. I'm gonna get that here in a second.
Okay.
Like I was thinking about. Yeah, it just went off. But like, yeah, I can't think of a bigger drop ball in terms of like potential, like franchise potential. I can't think of a bigger drop ball in recent memory, like the last year or two, than like Lightyear.
Man, all right, get your food because I have words about Lightyear.
Okay, I'm gonna get my food.
Oh man, boy, oh boy, do I have words. Ooh, there's 4. I was expecting.
Let's go.
I was expecting 4. Ah, beautiful. I didn't know that's what it did. Excellent. I want to see if it actually does give me experience. 2789. Oh, it does. Like a so very slight amount of experience. And I mean so very slight. that you can leave. I think you can escape.
Alright, I'm back.
All right. All right, so I do in fact have words about Lightyear, and it's not even really words of like, oh fuck this movie, man. In fact, some of them are positive. The main thing I want to say in regards to the Lightyear situation, is that there's dad and his kid. The main thing I want to say is that I think people's expectations were way too high, which makes sense considering, you know, it sure is a Pixar movie, and Pixar has been known to put out big, good quality. And if that were the reason why, yeah, I don't blame them for having too big expectations. However, they make it seem like it was supposed to be like the next Toy Story. That's the kind of feel that I've got for a lot of the expectations surrounding Lightyear. And I went in with literally no expectations whatsoever. And I came out of it having a pretty alright time, 6 or even 7 out of 10.
I think it's just made some really puzzling decisions. Didn't it?
If you're saying something, I can't hear you.
I said it just made some puzzling decisions, didn't it?
Oh. The only real puzzling decisions I can come up with that I can think of are things that people didn't really understand. Like, it's going into whatever spoilers, because I know you haven't seen it, but you also don't care. So the whole, like, the impetus of the Lightyear movie is that Buzz and this lady, his commander of Star Command, are like taking this like human colony to find someplace that's not Earth to live on, and they get stuck on this planet that like is like physically forcing them to like stay on. Like it's got like tentacles and monsters and things, and like they don't have like the proper fuel to like make like a hyper jump, and it's very specifically like synthesized fuel. So Buzz is like using these like many years to like try and synthesize this fuel. He figures it out and uses it to like hyper jump. But like all the failed attempts that he did before has him jump forward like a certain amount of years. Like it'll be like 1 year, and then 2 years, and then like 5 years, and then the last one, the one with the fuel that absolutely works, makes him jump forward like 10 or 15 years, and he just loses like touch with like fucking everyone that he knows. And like something that people talked about is like, well, like why does Buzz want to leave this planet if everyone is happy? Because he says in the movie, I've gotta fulfill this mission. It's what I need to do. No one ever actually tells him, who's like of a higher command. No one actually tells him, hey, so abort the mission, man. We're staying here. So he just goes and continues to do this thing, despite the fact that people are living a happy life there.
I think
Uh-huh.
it's ambitious storytelling for sure for a character like Buzz Lightyear. I think the disconnect here is that Buzz Lightyear, before this movie, was a character who, quite literally, even removed from the context of being a toy, looked like a cartoon superhero.
Yeah, no, they like if
there would be non-story content of him before in Buzz Lightyear Star Command.
Uh-huh. It's one of the few shows Disney refuses to acknowledge ever.
And like, this is so radically different from both of those, even though both of those earlier interpretations are pretty different from each other.
Yeah.
It tries to be like a... I know it's not, because it's Disney and it's marketed towards kids, but it feels like something that is for adults a little bit.
A little bit. It's more... It's less...
I think that's a little confused as like a thing to go for, unless you just go for it. You can't have something like that be like family friendly, but like also aimed only for it. I don't think kids will get a lot out of it.
Yeah.
Just looking at it.
That's so, yeah, you kind of hit the nail right on the head. It's not made for kids, it's made for families, but maybe families with older kids or even teenagers.
Yeah.
It does take itself weirdly seriously, and also is another movie that has nice, and it's another movie that has what's his name, New Zealand director, Thor 3 Ragnarok, and the other one that people don't like, but I do.
Taika Waititi.
Taika Waititi, yeah, he's in there for no real reason. He's all right. he sure is comedy relief.
Well, yeah, give it points for doing something different.
Yeah.
It just kind of sucks that maybe it was a little too different to like start out with. Now Disney doesn't probably want to do anything different now.
Yeah. I think you know what? You started this conversation with what's the biggest like dropped ball franchise non-starter, straight up in a similar vein, Elemental.
私たちは何について話していますか?
What's that?
As a franchise?
Because I feel like you could have done something with that. A franchise, if you will. Because it introduces like this world, this universe about people made of elements in the world that they inhabit, and they kind of just dropped the ball by focusing really on Fire Girl and Water Boy, Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
It's like a world where people live in harmony with other elements. It's called Avatar.
Yeah, but also what really hurt in Elemental, like getting people hype about it, is the fact that the advertising was the worst.
Oh yeah. I don't know nothing about Elemental, like, because I haven't seen the movie yet, but I do know that judging from everyone's reactions who has seen the movie, said that this advertising did this movie no fucking favors.
Yeah.
Because, like, just judging from the limited marketing of it I've seen, this seems like Guess Who's Coming for Dinner.
Yeah.
Like Elements.
Uh-huh.
Race mixing!
You can't forget fucking the Earth Boy Claude.
What?
Yeah, there's like a dirt a dirt kid. That's the way I'm gonna say it. An Earth boy whose name literally is Claude, C-L-O-D, like Dirt Claude.
When I first heard, I didn't know what. So now I know what what my friends were referring to. When I heard one of them mentioning, like in the I wasn't paying attention to the conversation, but they used the word Claude, and I'm like, who's fucking talking about Peridot? What? I just associate that word with Peridot. I'm not even a Steven Universe guy.
That's me. Apparently, Genzo's saying that the stream is lagging. I don't know. That might be you, Genzo. Because I'm looking at my phone and it looks fine. Also, I'm sorry to leave you out of that conversation because we were just talking for like 10 minutes about something that he didn't even know.
Did you plug the stream out and then plug it back in?
It's no, because that will just kill the stream.
Keeps lagging, senpai buffering.
Listen, Genzo, that might be you. Because it doesn't seem like me.
Alright, so I have a question. It's almost July now. Almost July. Tomorrow's July 1st, right?
Uh-huh.
When the fuck is Has-Been Hotel coming out?
Yeah, good question.
Is this show ever coming out?
No.
Okay.
Really? Yes. I looked at the stream on my phone, and it looked like it was running fine. It might... Okay, he says, wait, hold up. I like to think that they put out Hell of a Boss first, so that it's like, ah, shit, Has-Been Hotel's taking way too long. We need a backup show just in case.
Which seems like an odd solution, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh man, production on this show is taking too long. Let's make another show.
Oh yeah, it's me. Oh yeah, it's me. I'm glad you figured it out, Genzo. Go, man. No, don't worry about it.
I just want to watch it, man.
Yeah, you just want to... You want to see what even happens, because, like, the plot could be about anything at this point.
Okay. The pilot for Has-Been Hotel came out before COVID. That's how long it's been.
Oh my god, I think I remember, like, was it 2019?
I think so.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I remember literally, not the exact date, but I remember the day that the Has-Been Hotel pilot came out. Or no, it was, like, it had come out a little bit beforehand. It was when I went to do jury duty, which was, like, in 2019. I remember very vividly that, like, it was, like, break time before, you know, it's like, alright, go get lunch, because, you know, they're still waiting to see if, like, they're gonna call you guys. And I went to go get lunch, and I was like, you know what? I think I'll finally watch Has-Been Hotel. I've been putting it off for a while. And then I watched it, and I was like, oh, Has-Been Hotel, you know, this is entertaining. I can't wait to see what the rest of the show looks like. And then I'm still waiting. Can't believe, but I'm tying my memory of Has-Been Hotel with going to jury duty. They didn't even call any of us. They were just like, nah, it's been settled. Go home, everybody. If I had known I could just, like, bring in my laptop or Switch or anything, I would have done that. I literally only brought my phone.
Why didn't you bring your Switch?
Because I didn't know. I didn't know I could just bring things. I thought they were gonna search you and be like, all right, electronics other than your phone and, like, smartwatch, get out of here. Just bring those in there. If I had known, I would have absolutely brought, at the very least, my Switch. All right. Anyway, hold on. I should save. I've been running around gambling and doing all these things, and I haven't even saved yet.
So, like,
Uh-huh.
I was listening. I listened to Trey Crowder. Do you know who Trey Crowder is?
I don't know what that is.
Trey Crowder is the guy also known as the liberal redneck.
Ooh.
And he's been kind of on a tear the last few days because there's been so much like bad shit happening.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Supreme Court sucks. And one of the things he talked about was the somewhat targeting of the political targeting of trans people lately. And he goes like, I'm not entirely sure what it was that lit up in these people's minds, because like all it took was North Carolina passing one weird bathroom bill, and then it papaws all over the South. And we're like, wait a minute, who's crapping where? Nuh-uh, not in my state. These are the Lord shitters. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Senor Roberto, so wonderful to see you after so many years. And your companions too, of course.
Good to see you looking so well, Cervantes. Now, I don't suppose Don Rodrigo...
Cervantes the servant. Oh man. Hey, so I don't know if you've seen it around and you're recommended. There is a Lythero stream VOD that's UMVC3. Lythero and Heavenly Father teach Russian Badger to play Marvel. The thumbnail's the thing that I want to point out. The thumbnail. Oh, what? Have you not seen it?
No, I haven't. No.
Okay, the thumbnail is 5 Ryus and 1 Shumagorath emulating that one infamous photo where Shumagorath is... Yeah, the couch!
No!
5 Ryus and 1 Shuma.
Oh, no.
And Shuma's just like... He looks tired. He's like, oh, God.
I want to see a movie that has him with a cowboy hat. Just some weird tentacle monster with a cowboy hat shooting people. And it's called 310 to Shuma.
That's pretty good.
Lo siento, senor, so sorry. But I am afraid he has gone to Eliador. He is instructing the guards there in the art of swordsmanship, you see.
Ah, now that's a shame. I do so love our wee chats about fighting and horses and fighting.
Don Rodrigo will be sorry to have missed you too, senor. He often speaks of your visits very fondly.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a chance for a proper chinwag next time I'm in town.
Chinwag.
Now, there's something I was wanting to ask you, Cervantes. I was hoping to head out to sea in search of more interesting topics of conversation. You couldn't open the sea gates for me, could you?
I can tell you right now, if you're not familiar with the South and you're like me, anything like me, you start getting tired of the cowboy persona pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm. No, I can imagine.
And not like, I mean, and not fictional cowboys, whatever, they're fine. I mean, people who think they're cowboys.
Yeah.
You know, like you turn into that Carlin bear, goes like, getting pretty tired of these people walking around fucking cowboy hat. You know, a grown ass man walking around fucking cowboy hat. Grown man. It's not even Halloween, for Christ's sakes. Why do men need to feel the need to dress up as mythic figures? You don't see a guy walking. You don't see people walking around in a pirate costume, do you? When's the last time you saw a guy walk around in a Viking helmet? Like fucking cowboys. The closest these guys ever got to a cow is when they stopped to take a piss at an Arby's.
Hold on. So, how familiar are you with country songs that are just listing things?
Oh, there's quite a few.
Yeah.
Oh, there's quite a few. One of my favorites is Johnny Cash, One Piece at a Time.
It's just, and the funny thing is that like the modern day country list song is that it's all things that like they make it seem like it's integral to the country experience.
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean like cold beer on a Friday night.
Yes.
Everything's a fit just right.
Exactly.
I saw the best parody of that. It was on MBT stream. It was because and MBT fucking icon that he is was like, just a little bit of dick inside. I'm queer and I like guys. It's just right.
I think my favorite one of these isn't specifically listing things, but it's listing things that go together. It's a song called "Knockin' Boots."
Oh God.
This truck needs a half tank. These wheels need a 2-lane. This radio needs 3 more songs to play.
Fuck. Oh man. Believe it or not, country at one point was charming. One of my favorite, what my favorite country song to like ransack people's expectations of what country used to be is? Or not used to be, but like could be? Like fucking David Allan Coe wrote a song called Cum Stains on the Pillow.
Oh, that's incredible. I love that.
Anytime I tell someone that's a country song, they say you're full of shit. That's not real. And then I let them listen and they're like, oh my God.
To these people, the most explicit country song is like, "I'd like to check you for tits."
For my grandmother, the most explicit song was Hank Williams Jr. talking about how in country music you just don't use the F word. That's a real song. And David Allan Coe is over here singing about getting head from a hoochie mama.
That's great.
I will open them right away. If you go on board your ship, you will be able to sail straight through.
You're a good man, Cervantes. Thanks a million. And give my regards to Don Rodrigo, won't ye?
Alright, let's get out of here. Let's take a nap though, because for the place that we're going to, I want it to be daytime. You know, it's a good thing you didn't stick around for Tales of Arise, because let me tell you, going to space was fun at first, and then it got boring. Because they
Space sucks. Well, see, space sucks when you realize Jason Voorhees isn't there anymore.
Yeah, for real. Oh, hold on, no.
I mean, like, Uber Jason left the building. What's there to look forward to?
Hold on, no. There was a meme that I saw in a server that talks about Jason X in a funny way. I need to see it. Oh no, I need to see it. I need to know where it is. Is it here? Okay, no, but I keep coming across this shirt that goes hard. That's incredible. She king on my gizzard until I lizard wizard. Oh, fuck. Where is it? Okay, I haven't found it, but I remember how it. No, I think I know where it is. Ah. Okay, it's not where I thought it was, but whatever. I remember what it is. It's a meme about how there are people who are just tired. They are so tired of sex scenes in movies. And someone was like, you know, I understand why people would be tired of sex scenes, but like, they're not really hurting anyone. At most, they're just like, you know, they're just, you know, they're just overdone. You know, it's like, it's not like, you know, doing them hurts movies as a medium. And then someone who thought they had a huge brain responded with like, yeah, but I'm tired of seeing just normal ass, boring ass, straight sex scenes over and over again. Okay. Like, can you tell me what the point of the sex scene in Jason X was? And they were like, you mean to tell me that a movie called Jason X, the movie that has Jason in space, killing people in space, has people arguing that the sex scene elevates it? You think that I would have an argument for how Jason X, the movie where Jason kills people in space, is elevated by the sex scene and that it's necessary? You think that it's possible for Jason X, the movie where Jason kills people, and it's just like so incredulous, and I really want to know what this person really thought the answer would be.
Well, here's the thing, they're both full of shit, because the sex scenes in Jason X are entirely necessary, more so than any other Jason Friday the 13th movie out there. Do you know why?
I would like to know.
Because Jason, when they find him and bring him onto board the spaceship in the first place, he was in cryogenic stasis. He was frozen because that's how they found him, right? He was in one of those pods that were thawing him, and they were wanting to do experiments on him. And at that point, Jason has done nothing in the film. Nothing. He's been since he's been on the ship, he's been just a frozen Zombo, right?
No, don't worry, guys. He just wanted his knife back.
And on the ship, like the other side of this gigantic spaceship, like two of the crew members are about to get it on, and Jason instantly rises up from the slab like the fucking Undertaker at WrestleMania. It's a fucking homing beacon. He has to know when people are about to fuck. That's how he knows who to kill.
See,
he has to know.
You figured out the answer. This other guy was just. This other guy was fully incredulous about that whole response.
Like he thought he had a point. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, Friday the 13th movies are fucking exploitative. Wow, who would have fucking thought?
Anyway, hello, Genzo. Don't mind this conversation. I was just remembering something that someone talked about on a different website. Oh.
It's the fucking, you know how people have gaydars? Well, that's Jason. That's what Jason has. He has the sex dar. Like
I knew you were going to say that.
He knows when premarital sex is about to happen. In fact, they even lampshade that whenever he turns into Uber Jason with like the nanite shit, whatever, and he gets all beefed up and like Cyber Jason, whatever. They have to distract him with like to buy some time with like a hologram, like a solid light protecting hologram. And it's just two girls who are like, "Hey, you want to come with us and smoke some pot and have premarital sex?" And he fucking kills them.
Yeah.
Like fucking. How do you bring up Jason Voorhees and not know what his deal is?
The mists are clearing. I can see light up ahead.
Where in the world are we?
Also, fun fact about Jason X. Did you know that the fucking BFG from Doom is in it?
Yeah. Because I've seen this movie. It's great.
Oh, you have the BFG? Like, they just call it the fucking BFG.
Yeah. Doesn't the BFG from Doom, like, have an actual, like, BFG actually means something that's not big fucking gun?
No, I think it just means big fucking gun.
Okay.
I mean, I could be wrong. Let me double check.
What a strange place.
BFG.
It's almost like being in a dream.
BFG. It says here the initials composing the weapon's name. Oh wow! It officially stands for Bioforce Gun in the 2005 Doom movie.
What?
But Bioforce Gun. What? Did you not know there was a Doom movie?
No, I know that. I unironically love that movie. It's terrible, but I adore it.
Called the Bioforce Gun in that
I
movie.
didn't even know that because I just knew The Rock was like the big fucking gun.
Yeah, even they know it's bullshit. It's like they just want an excuse to call it the big fucking gun.
Yeah.
Like the first thing the wiki says is that the initials composing the weapon's name stand for big fucking gun.
So
in various materials, the name has been bowdlerized as big friggin' gun or big fancy gun.
I love big fancy gun. That is if they somehow got Doom Guy into Smash other than being a costume for the Mii, they would have absolutely called it like the big fancy gun.
Here's everything that the BFG has been in software games. It was in Doom 64. It was in Quake 2.
Yep.
It was in Quake 3 Arena. It was in Doom 3. It was in Rage.
Oh no, not Rage.
And it was even in Bethesda's Pinball Doom game. and other pieces of media, here are things that the BFG has appeared in. In the cyberpunk action RPG Deus Ex from 2000, the plasma rifle looks very much like the BFG. We mentioned the Doom movie. In the hack and slash RPG Sacred, one character has a combat art called BFG. In Magic the Gathering, in the Unglued expansion, which is one of the unsets where they just have fun and make cards that you can't play in tournament play. They're just really fucking silly. There's a creature called the BFM, the Big Furry Monster. A character in, here we go, Jason X mentions using the BFG. In the 1994 computer game Jazz Jackrabbit.
Yeah.
Jazz's gun is called the LFG 2000, which may stand for large fucking gun.
The Let's Fucking Go.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. In the RPG Adventure Quest, the BFG weapon is an obvious clone of Doom's BFG. The character Bob in Reboot plays a guitar called the BFG.
That's cool, though.
The big fancy guitar.
That's really cool.
In the game Gauntlet Dark Legacy, the Archer and Tigress characters have a turbo attack called BFG, which fires a huge green burst shot.
Ooh.
In the Flash game Defense of Portal 2, there's a weapon called the BFG over 9000.
Oh my god.
There was originally a quest in the second EverQuest expansion, The Scars of Valus, which resulted in an item called Breeze Boots Frigid Gnasher, using the image of the BFG 9000.
That's great.
Free Space 2 has one where they called it BFG, BFR, BF Red, and BF Green. There's two different ones. Yeah. Ratchet and Clank, up your arsenal. They have one called the Nefarious BFG.
That one's my favorite.
In the PSP game Infected, there is a weapon called the BMFG, the big motherfucking gun.
Oh, that's great.
In the television series Eureka, the episode Alienated refers to a high-tech gun as the BMFG. Cyberpunk version 3 of the tabletop introduces a new class of lightweight, large-bore, man-portable gyrojet weapons known as ballistic flechette guns, BFGs.
Mm-hmm.
Duke Nukem 0 Hour has a weapon called the BMF Thunderstrike. Let's see. What the fuck? Facebook's Pets application, in which you control battling rabbits, includes a weapon named the BFG 2000.
That's weird.
That is very weird. Halo, there's like three different ones. There are three different homages to it. In Halo 3, the description for Part 2 of the mission, The Storm, reads, Scarab BFG, end of the world.
BFG referring to the large Covenant anti-air cannon. Halo 2 and Halo Reach have them as well. Oh, wow. The largest size can of Monster energy drink, a 32-ounce large can, is referred to as the BFC, presumably meaning big fucking can.
Yeah. How big is it?
32 ounces.
Okay, I thought I had it. No, I have the 24-ounce one.
You do not have a big fucking can.
I remember hearing about this in like a podcast. Not really a podcast, but kind of. And someone said, "I assume BFC means big fucking chungus."
In League of Legends, there is an item called the BF Sword. Additionally, its description reads, "When big is not quite big enough." Wolfenstein 2, the New Colossus, there's a weapon called the Ubergeher. Developed by the Nazis in 1961, the Ubergeher can obliterate a lot of enemies in the explosion of electricity and diesel in a similar manner to the BFG 9000. Killing Floor has one. Enter the Gungeon has...
Yeah.
Oh, this one's cute. BSG, the big shooty gun.
Yep.
And finally, Doodle Devil. In Doodle Devil, the BFG 9000 Elephant can be made by combining Inferno and Weapon, and when it is combined with the Demon, it creates Ash.
All right, let's stop making this very pretty mermaid stare at us.
Sorry, I went down the BFG hole. Sorry.
Yeah.
It helps that it's a really cool weapon.
Yep.
What do you think you're playing at, scaring us like that?
She'd probably carry one.
Yeah.
See us. Hold on. Are you a mermaid?
So there's a really good part in one of the
Strange. You didn't scream or try to catch me in a net.
Shitstorm episodes,
You're
the
different from
fucking
most
Deep
other
Fear
human
one.
beings that I've met.
Or no, not Deep Fear. It was Carrier, right?
Uh-huh.
Or one of those games. Where like one of the guys on one of the intercoms talking to like one of the guys from the base, and he goes like, "Yeah, it's a shame that mermaids aren't real, right?" And he was like, "Yeah." And Dad's like, "Oh yeah, I'd fuck her in the fish part."
God, that reminds me of the fucking the bit from the Resident Evil 4 playthrough where Matt and Pat are talking about like mermaids, about like normal mermaids or reverse mermaids, and Matt posed the question. It's like, if you had to have sex with a normal mermaid or a reverse mermaid, which one would it be? And Pat, almost laughing, asks, "What kind of sex?" And Matt says, "Sex that would create something."
Man!
Yeah.
Right to the heart of it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. Remember when fucking Fry was about to marry that mermaid broad, and then they were about to have sex, and he started running away? He's like, "Why couldn't she be the other type of mermaid with the fish part on top and the lady part on the bottom?"
All because, she just had to lay her eggs, and then he just fertilizes them, which is just too weird for him.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Oh, Lordy me, I think I'm coming down with a case of the vapors.
Now who's going to escort me to the debutante ball? Well, how about that rich young dugong from Macon?
So weird that they're fucking Atlanteans.
Wow. I can't believe I'm talking to a real live mermaid. But anyway, Who's this Kai you keep talking about? He's a tender-hearted fisherman from Lulu Bay. He promised he would meet me here upon our wedding day. Your wedding day? I didn't even think humans and mermaids could get married. At first I was the same. I thought we'd never be together. I thought the mermaid's burden would keep us apart forever. For if a mermaid leaves the sea and makes the land her home, if ever she gets wet again, she melts away to foam. But when I told my Kai I couldn't come to live with him, he said, "In that case, Shell, you better teach me how to swim." And so I got the blessing of the Queen beneath the sea. He's going to come to Nautica and live down there with me.
Oh, that's wonderful news. Congratulations.
But he's supposed to meet me here so we can be together. And I've been waiting for him now for what feels like forever. I know he'd never break his word. He's not that sort of person. But the longer that he stays away, the more my worries worsen.
It is hilarious how quickly I cycle from, oh, this rhyming thing is cute, to, oh my god, that's a fucking terrible rhyme. How could you do this? And it just goes in circles, whether I love it or hate it.
You just rhymed around with around.
Exactly.
I plead, I pray. Could you go to Lulu and make sure my Kai's okay? So you're from the bottom of the sea, where the giant pearl from the story went. I wonder... Aha! How about this? If we go and check on your fiancé, will you take us down to see the Queen? To pay for such a kindness, it's the least that I can do. I'll sing my song and safely sink your ship and all your crew.
If anyone knows the truth about this giant pearl, it's the Queen of the Sea. If it leads us to another one of the orbs, it's worth helping. Wouldn't you say?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Let me ask you that again.
You are coy.
If anyone knows the truth about this giant
No one does it better than Jade.
If it leads us to another one of the orbs, it's
Like
worth
the mask.
helping.
He is so coy.
I love it!
Alright, yeah.
Thank you, all of you. I'd be indebted to you. If you could try to find him in the town of Lulu. I'll mark the village on your map. It's to the south of Hotto. A beautiful blue bay behind an isolated grotto. My Kai is a famous fisherman, as rugged as the ocean. A hanky-chanky sailor stuffed with smouldering emotion.
Hunky chunky sailor.
Hunky chunky sailor.
Don't tell him what I said. Just bring my darling back so we can finally be wed.
Man. So I don't want to spoil nothing. This part of the story is so fucking sad, dude. But hey, at least when we get to Lulu, there is an extreme, and I mean extremely, funny thing that Sylvando does. It is like the thing he's most well known for, is his reaction to being like, "Oh shit, Lulu, look at how beautiful it is." Oh fuck. Ah, boys.
So in Wayne's World 2, when Wayne and Garth go to England to find Dell, Garth's like, so did they give you Del Preston's exact address? And Wayne's like, yeah, he said exactly London, England. Okay.
The only thing I really remember about the England part of Wayne's World 2 is that they don't actually go to England. It's just their body doubles.
Well, when they're in actual England like location, yeah, they just use the guys who like conveniently cover up their faces.
Yeah.
And they go back on the fake plane prop after they get Del to go with them because they didn't want to bother to fly him out.
Yeah, that's right. It was like a little toy plane.
And they're like, Del, you're really gonna love Aurora. Who's Aurora anyway?
God, I think my favorite it's not a real plane flying. Don't worry about it. Is funnily enough from Pat's first video about his trip to Japan.
Yeah.
Where it's like, pretend this is a plane. This is a plane. Vroom.
Remember the one bit where from that one star video I showed you, the Go-Go Nippon one, where they're on their way to Japan airspace, and German's like, "Welcome to Nippon, yeah! Japan, Nippon, yeah!" And it's just like footage of the Millennium Falcon doing a hyper jump.
Okay, yeah, this way. Oh, almost. Oh god. Ah, shell slimes. Oh yeah.
Seeing this big goober reminds me of the conversation they had about Ghosts versus Monsters. Fucking they go like, yeah, but that ghost can suck your soul into an infinite void and like possess you and make you attack your loved ones. And Willie's like, yeah, it's really bad. And Matt's like, fucking merman can't do that.
I love that a lot. So much of Wooly's like bitch ninja ghosts can't do shit is that he's so convinced that like all ghosts can do is just like slightly manipulate objects and make them shake.
You know, unless they're a special boss ghost.
Yeah, he's so convinced that that's all ghosts can do unless they're a special boss ghost.
And like he also thinks that like level 0 starter shitty thrall vampires can like turn into bats and regenerate.
What?
And like you remember that? Like he thought that was real. He goes like, yeah, because like they're talking about like starter level monsters, whatever, for starter level ghosts. And at one point, and Matt brought up the point where it goes, it's like he's like, well, listen, Will, you bring that up, and like even against like a lower tier werewolf or a vampire, listen, an axe, a gun, anything, you can defend yourself. And he goes like, no, but not against a really strong one. No, you can't say really strong. How strong does it have to be? and like he brings up that point, and he goes like, Matt, for like your point, like if for starter level vampire, that vampire, you probably couldn't do shit with an axe. And Pat's like, wait, what? Hold on, what? Wait, are you serious? Like he couldn't believe that Wooly just said that, right?
Yeah.
And then he's like, yeah, because he can turn into a bat, he can regenerate, and Pat's just like, no, they can't do that. That's a high level ability. And he's like, they turn into a bat, they always turn to bats. No, they don't. That's something you learn over time. He goes like fucking Count Chocula can turn into a bat, because like, yeah, because he's a high level vampire. He's like, if he's a count,
God, they are right though that Count Chocula is like a high level vampire.
Yeah, you have to learn that shit. Yeah. Oh, level 0? What are you talking about?
This is like on the level of fucking like animal sacrifice, animal blood magic powers.
Well, I mean, it's not the art of sacrificing an animal. You have to usually do it to some sort of like Sumerian prankster god or some bullshit, you know?
Yeah. and it's not just, you know, any animal. It's got to be something like cute that you don't want to hurt.
Yeah. The
'Cause,
cuter,
like-
the cuter, the better, right?
Like the more that it hurts you to hurt that animal, the better the power is.
The more it makes PETA mad, the more you.
Well, to be fair, anything can make PETA mad because they suck.
Remember when they got mad at Obama for swatting a fly off his shoulder?
No, that's racism. That's not even like an animal rights thing. That's just
Yeah,
they're
it's
racist.
Well, let's give credence to that for just a second. When the hell did a fly become an animal?
Right?
Like fucking. Listen, treating animals unethically, humans were probably at the top of that list. You know who's pretty close to the top of that list? Flies.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm still here listening just because I don't know anything. It's all right, Genzo. We're talking about everything else. That's not the video game. Isn't a fly an insect? Yes, it is, Genzo. But it's not an animal.
Not even the same category. I differentiate between insects and animals for the most part. I don't lend a whole lot of credence to cute insects, but there are a few. Bumblebees are really cute.
Bumblebees are really cute, and you shouldn't hurt a bee in general.
They are also like the least like harmful of the bee family, or like or that whole of flying insects with stingers. They are the least harmful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I've told this story before on stream. I'll tell it again anyway. Because it's Hawaii, whatever. It's cute. No, it's something that happened whenever I lived with my roommate, my old roommate back in Tennessee. I would come home from work during the day. This would only happen during the day, obviously, but like whenever I come home during the day, and my room was on the bottom floor of the house, and that's usually where I'd come in. And outside my door was the tiny little garden that my landlord's mother maintained, since she lived with them, lived with us too. She would maintain her little flower garden out in front of like where the bottom floor was, and there were some sunflowers there. And every other for like this one summer, every single day I would come home. I get out of my car and I walk around, and sitting on top of the sunflower would just be this cute little bumblebee.
Mm-hmm.
And he'd be like sort of looking at me, almost as if to say, "Hey, welcome home."
Oh, that is really cute.
I miss that little guy.
Oh, okay, finally, I'm almost there. Yay! Finally, civilization.
Moths are cute too.
Moths are cute.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I completely forgot. Get out of here.
Okay, Cheese. I'm gonna give you some hairstyles. I want you to rate them on a scale of 1 to 10 on how cute they look on a girl. All right. I'm gonna start with a good one. The Shermie. And what I mean by that is the hair over the eyes.
Yeah. The Shermie is so good that I've seen someone when I went to high school. One girl had the Shermie, and I always thought they looked very good with it.
Yeah, it's such a good look. The Peekaboo.
アメリカンドッグが欲しい
The
です。
hair over one eye.
Oh, the hair over. Big. I'm a big sucker for that one.
Yeah, me too.
Genzo in chat says, I want a corn dog. I don't know why he suddenly wants a corn dog, but...
Hey, you don't need a reason.
Yeah, this is true.
The high ponytail.
Ooh, that's a good one.
You haven't rated any of these.
Yeah. If you must need a rating, the Shermie's an easy 10. The Peekaboo is an 8, and the high ponytail also an 8.
Okay. The Pixie Bob.
Oh, Pixie Bob. That's a 7, but it's real good.
The sharp bob cut. Like they got.
Also a 7.
Okay.
I interrupt this for this scene. Check out how the most hetero party member reacts to this place.
Here we are in beautiful Honolulu, a seaside paradise that Shell tells me is home to the prettiest pals in all the world.
This man fucks. He slays so much puss. You don't even know.
That man pounds it day and night.
The funny thing is that, like, he's not, like, there's no implication that he is gay. He's just extremely flamboyant.
Yeah.
He's just being fruity, but apart from that, no.
Kind of like that, honestly.
Yeah. All right, you may continue.
All right.
Pearls! Bright blue waves, pure white sands, and fabulous jewels just lying on the beach. Truly, darlings, this is the promised land.
I can hear the panties getting moist as we speak.
Yep.
All right. Next, the Beehive.
Oh. How tall are we thinking for this beehive?
Whatever you're thinking.
Something's not right here.
I mean, it could be small, it could be Bayonetta size, whatever you want.
It could be small, it could be Marge Simpson.
It could be Marge Simpson, yeah, whatever you want.
I was gonna say it can be Gerald from Hey Arnold. No, that's more of a flat top.
Yeah.
Fuck. Honestly though, 6.
Okay. Pigtails.
Pigtails. We're talking like on the sides or like in the back?
The sides.
Okay. So, like, when I think of pigtails, I think of two very different kinds of pigtails. I think like, oh, these are very clearly handlebars. and I also think, oh, this is like, you know, the girl styled it herself, and it looks very fun. I'm choosing to use girl styled it, and it is very fun. And in that case, it would be like an 8.
Okay.
The two specific ponytails that I'm thinking of are both Harley Quinn. The first one from the first Suicide Squad, and the second one from Birds of Prey.
Okay.
Where it's very obvious who designed which Harley, a man or a woman.
Long straight hair.
First character that I could think of with long straight hair, fucking Ikaruga from Senran Kagura, and that's a good one. 8.
Okay. Hime cut.
That's also Ikaruga. Shit. I'm gonna give that a 9. I really like the Hime cut. Like, there are people, and they kind of have a point. There are people who would see that and are like, "Oh no, it's the turf bangs." But I feel like if you do a good Hime cut, they won't be thinking that.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going a little retro with this one.
Oh, baby.
Victory curls.
Victory
rolls.
Oh, that's a good one.
Sort of rockabilly, yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, man. Victory curls. The word that's coming out is 7.
Okay. Afros.
It genuinely depends. The most afros that I've seen, fiction or otherwise, it would be like a 7.
Okay. Afro ponytails.
That's a good question. Like an 8.
It's pretty good, right? All right, let's see. Bojo curls.
Bojo?
Like Ojo-samas. Like
Ojo. Okay.
Like your Celestia Ludenbergs, your Karin Kanzukis, your
Uh-huh.
that type of thing.
You're Misha from Katawa Shoujo.
Pretty much, yeah.
The funny thing is that they're like, for Misha, they're less Ojo curls and more Ojo drills, like Celestia.
Or drill hairs, yeah. Drill hair, we could say that. Some people refer to it as such.
Uh-huh. Oh man. I'm genuinely, all I'm thinking about is Misha from Katawa Shoujo, and honestly, big soft spot for her, so I'm just giving it a 10 solely on her.
Okay. Bowl cut. Like Mako from Kill la Kill.
Uh-huh.
Coconut head. That one. I mean, that's what it is.
It is what it is, yeah. I haven't heard that name in so long. Bulk. It all depends. And I'm talking about in the real world too. It all depends on the art style.
Yep.
Man, if I have to give an average number, a 7, I think.
Big braid.
Big braid.
I don't mean braids. I don't mean pigtail braids. I mean one singular braid.
Like the second half of Tangled.
Sure.
You don't even know.
I do. It's just that's not the first one I would have picked, but all right. I know what you're talking about.
Okay, cool. It's big braid. I kind of really like big braid. Give that an 8.
Bouffants.
Bouffant.
I guess like first example for me that comes to mind is fucking Peggy Bundy.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. You know,
She wears it really well though.
Yeah, right. That's what I mean. Yeah.
But the problem is that she's not the monolith of the Bouffant.
Do you remember that one episode of Futurama?
Yes, I know
where they're on the
exactly what you're
planet
talking
with
about.
Cyclops, and for like that one moment, she was Peggy Bundy, like her character, and she wore one too, and she fucking rocked it.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
They're not the monolith. However, they do look really good in it.
Another example would be like fucking Eunice from Hotel Transylvania.
Mm-hmm.
She has one too.
Yeah. Would that also mean that fucking Fran from The Nanny also has one?
I mean, I'm sure she has at one point, yeah.
Considering it's just fucking the nanny from The Nanny, but the Bride of Frankenstein.
Yep.
Oh man. Man, all right. Yeah, S7.
Okay. Pompadour.
It all depends on like how big they have it and like the consistency of the hair. Like the first one that comes to mind is like the mayor of the town from fucking Mega Man Legends. Cause she's got like a little pompadour, but it does. But it looks really good and cute. Yeah. Like a 9.
Okay. The Mohawk.
How Mo are we talking this hawk?
Whatever comes to mind. Whatever comes to mind when I say that.
Well, the first thing that comes to mind is fucking like,
because it could be like a fluffy or like a sort of like a loose mohawk, or like an Android 16, or like some punk girls do that, or it could be like sort of a flat mohawk, tall or short, thinking Zangief for anything bigger than that, you know, or it could even be like the spike mohawk. I don't know, whatever comes to mind, because like if you differentiate, go for it. But like, what comes to mind for you when I say that?
Yeah, first thing that comes to mind is immediately the fucking like one of the default Guitar Hero characters, like big spike mohawk. But if I really gotta give like a number to it, then like I'd say like a 7.
Okay. The big bun.
The big bun.
It's like a hair bun, like a man bun. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean like a woman with long hair, but she like puts it all into like a bun. Like I'll give an example of. I remember I've mentioned her once or twice on stream before. Remember Excella from Resident Evil 5?
I remember Excella.
She's got one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You picked a bad example though, because Excel sucks.
Problem with Excella is I don't think she had a chance to like thrive, because she was actually the last secondary RE villain to get killed before Wesker got killed.
Yeah.
Wesker had a habit of picking those people off, you know, and she was the last one.
And her whole deal is like, Wesker, you and I will rule the world together. And then Wesker's like, lol, Lamau even.
He did that with everybody, though.
Yeah, this is correct.
Boy, that Albert Wesker, he sure seems trustworthy.
You just can't get off without betraying someone.
Anyway, the
The big bun. If I'm gonna give it a number, like a 7.
Okay. The 50s flip.
The 50s flip.
The 50s flip. If there's really only one character I can think of that's like of recent, not recent memory, but like that you probably know that has that. Fucking Judy Neutron, whatever she's got going on. That one.
Yeah. The 50s flip. Like a 6.
Okay. And now I'm gonna do specific hairdos, specific ones to specific characters, where like no other character has whatever the fuck they got going on. Starting with Lucamine from Pokemon.
Oh, that's. Man, it's coming out swinging already. Problem with Lucamine is that, like, is that some people have very strong feelings towards her one way or the other, and it all depends on the portrayal of her that you see. However, her hairstyle has nothing to do with that.
Yeah, not at all.
But it's also iconic to her, so you can't have the hairstyle without her, and vice versa. A 7.
Okay. 7 for her. All right. Now, conversely, there's a few more Pokemon characters that I'm gonna get to.
Oh, cool.
We'll just go ahead and get them out of the way. Next, probably with the most iconic hairstyle of the series, Musashi or Jessie.
God, yeah.
Yep.
Man, she makes it work, like, more than like any other like unique hairstyle. Like I already said that you can't have Lucamine without her hair and vice versa. It's way more true for Jessie.
Like, she makes it work. Do you remember that one time where, well, it's probably not one time. I think they've done it several times. But there's one time in particular where James and Jessie were in disguise as, like, a husband and bride outfit, and you couldn't see their faces. But, like, but like, they were in, like, the reverse roles, where, like, James was in the bridal gown, and you couldn't see because of the veil he was wearing. But for Jessie, she was wearing, like, the groom's, like, tuxedo and everything, but you couldn't see her face because she gave herself the Shermie cut. And it looked really good too.
Yeah.
I actually want to see if I can. I want to see if I can actually find that. Yeah. Yeah. I found it. So, this is probably what one might expect with traditional gender role clothing, whatever. This is here's James in a tux, and here's Jessie in a dress. You know, they look pretty fucking good, right? These two slay no matter what. And then here's the one I'm talking about, where it's reversed, wedding flavored. Jessie's in the tux, and James is in the dress. Look at this.
Oh, that's right. I remember this.
She makes it work, though, right?
Yeah.
Jessie, what a bad bitch.
What a bad bitch. It's really funny that, like, I'm working on the video essay, and I needed to find Pokemon clips, like, of both the game and the anime. And I swear, and I swear to God, please, YouTube, don't cuck me just because I have Pokemon anime clips. There's not even any audio in them. But the clip that I use specifically is from the episode in Sun and Moon when it's the showcase episode for Alolan Raichu. It's the one with the pancake race.
Oh yeah.
And the specific clip that I use is really cute. It's just like Raichu and Pikachu are like testing like how fast they can go and like preparing for the big race. And Jesse and James and Meowth are just like hanging out on the beach. They're like actually enjoying their vacation.
Yeah.
And they're like, what the fuck? Is that a Raichu? Oh, I've never seen one floating. Oh, that's really cool though. Like they're just having a good time. They're not even plotting anything yet. They're just enjoying their vacation.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
Okay, now here's another one. Since we're talking about bad bitches, she is slightly lower on the bad bitch scale, but also from Pokemon. Cassidy. Or Yamato in Japanese.
Cassidy. Oh, God. I haven't thought about Cassidy in so long, but I can perfectly, like, recreate her in my mind.
Yep.
Man. So, like, again, she has iconic hair. The problem is that I can see someone else rocking that specific hair for her. She doesn't get the luxury of being tied to the hair and vice versa. That being said, though, like a 7.
Okay. Okay, let's see what else. What else? See if I can find the good reference for the next one I have in mind, because, oh lord, this next one's a doozy.
Cool.
Okay, so this next one is also from Pokemon. And she's also a Team Rocket member. But she was only ever in one of the movies.
Oh.
I've narrowed it down a little bit. You might be able to know who I'm talking about, but like, do you remember Annie and Oakley?
Yeah, of course I do.
Now, Oakley's hair, by comparison, is really fucking normie compared to Annie's. Look at what she's got going on.
Yeah. Man.
And you know what? Here's a gif of her preening it. Here, like of her fixing it. Like, homegirl's making it work.
It's so funny.
I kind of like it. It's so ridiculous, but I kind of love it.
Yeah. It's so funny because, like, in this GIF, you can, even though, like, it looks very casual, specifically with Annie, like, you can tell that, like, Oakley's just, like, giving them the business of, like, oh, this is the evil plot that we're planning. Man, like, she really does make it work. You know, I'm giving it an 8, you know, just because she's daring to dream.
Because she's got a lot going on. She's got 2 different hairstyles at the same time. She's got, like, the peekaboo with the one eye covered, right? Yes. But then she's also got this side bun thing going on. She's getting all Star Wars with it. But, like, you know what? It's cute. Oakley's not bad either.
Yeah.
I don't know what you call that. The tail's, like, flaying out on all sides sort of thing going on. But, like, I like that, too. Team Rocket's got all the bad bitches, don't they?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Who else can I dig up? Let's see. Oh, fucking okay. So you'll probably know exactly what I mean when I bring up this name. I won't give a visual reference. I think you already know what I'm talking about. The Candy Kong. You remember that one?
All right.
Not from the games. No,
yeah,
not
I
that
know,
one.
from the cartoon. A lot of strong and golden banana. All right.
It's a hairdo you just want to shower in coconut cream pies, isn't it?
No, not me personally. That's the thing to me. Like, I know what they're doing with Candy, but like, man, she's always been kind of off-putting to me.
A little bit. I mean, for me, it's mostly her personality, right?
Yeah.
But like, also, yeah. But then again, everybody from that cartoon kind of looks like a train wreck, you know?
Man, if I gotta give a Candy Kong number, with her hair, like, it's like, oh, if I really gotta, like,
yeah,
like a 6.
Okay.
It's unique,
Now,
and that's kind of it.
Now, here's another unique one. What about the Twin Tail? Now take away the fact that like she is, for all intents and purposes, prehensile. You know, like a Medusa sort of thing going on. But like, remove that part from it. I want to go, but just kind of how it looks. What do you give Twin Tail?
Twin Tail. Okay, so like, when I think Twin Tail, and like I'm imagining her hair pre-armification, if you will, I think it's I imagine it to be like 2 big like Ojo drills.
Yes, it seems like it.
And based solely on that, she gets like a 9.
Okay, all right. This is sort of similar to a beehive, but it's got a little bit more going on. What about the Elvira?
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm honestly surprised I didn't mention her earlier, but yeah.
I'm also surprised.
Yeah.
You okay?
Elvira. Like an 8, mostly because Elvira herself is so good.
Oh yeah, she's awesome. All right. What about I think there was 2 other examples I was going to bring up. Oh yeah. There was one other example. So, like I mentioned afros earlier, right? And I mentioned also I also mentioned the afro ponytail, right?
Yep.
What do you think of the afro pigtails? Or rather the afro twin tails, which there is one character in recent memory who's actually sported that look. You remember how in Catherine 1, Midnight Venus had like a big afro?
Oh, that's right. In
Catherine 2, she had 2.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Afro pigtail. Honestly, I feel like. No, I had a train of thought, but it derailed. The fucking like all I can I was gonna say all I can really say. 8. That's it. That's all I'm saying because I'm stumbling for some reason.
It's a pretty nice look though. It's you don't see it every day, that's for sure. All right, last one. Also another iconic one. It's a particular type of peekaboo, but like it's also one of the more iconic ones. What about the Jessica Rabbit?
That iconic is the correct word.
Because it's like it's the peekaboo style, but it's also like just really lush looking wavy hair.
All right. I get to 9.
Yeah, understandable. Lots of good looks. Because I could mention more, but then I'd start veering into like just pure anime territory, right?
Yeah.
Like I could just mention the Ryoko, but like I feel like if I did that, we'd be here all day. You know.
You could mention the Ragyo.
That's another good one. Talk about unique.
Mm-hmm.
And we mentioned Lucamine. I don't know why we didn't mention Ragyo. It's another mom with questionable ethics, but a unique hairdo.
Compared to Ragyo, Lucamine's questionable ethics is like compared to Ragyo, Lucamine's questionable ethics is like not tipping.
Yeah, kind of. Oh, you're so right, actually.
Yeah. It is the gap between how questionable their ethics are is ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, Kill la Kill's kind of extreme, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. You remember when they had that one episode? Yeah, you've seen Kill la Kill, right?
I've seen bits and pieces.
There's like an episode where they bring everybody onto like one of the nudist beach ships and everything because they're trying to like figure out how best to take down Ragyo and everything. And Mako's entire family is there at one point, and the sexy teacher man, you know, is like explaining everything. And this is the first time he's been in the room with Mako's mom, Tsukiyo. And Tsukio's just like, it's not like very exaggerated or pronounced. It's very subtle, but like every shot you see with those two together, like at the first, she's like noticing the sparkling around his like crotch, like there always is, like the sex effects, right? Yeah. And the first time she's like, oh. And then the second time you see her like looking at it, but like you don't see her facial expression. And then the third time you see it, she's just like looking directly at it, and she's just got like a nice pleasant little smile on her face. It's just like, homegirl's got her eyes on the prize.
Look! Auntie's here! The show's about to begin!
It's funny how that show made one of the worst moms and also one of the best moms.
Yeah.
Are you all paying attention? Good. Then
all right, let's watch the story that's told at the beginning of Moana. The Heart of Te Fiti.
Oh, come on. Do we have to? Can't we just get beyond Thunderdome?
No, because then you're going to be like, who's Max? Why is he so mad?
Let's begin.
Why do they call him Mad Max anyway? He doesn't even seem that angry.
Once upon a time,
the man is so pissed off.
Lived in Honolulu. He caught more fish and gathered more pearls than any of the other men in the village.
You remember that one scene in Ren and Stimpy where Stimpy and his like weird Scandinavian whatever friend like destroyed all of Ren's shit, you know? And he comes home and he sees all of it and he just sort of breaks and he like initially yells like, yeah! But then he like something in him just sort of like snaps and he's like calmly describing how he's gonna fuck them up.
Yeah.
It's like the most.
And then you're gonna fall.
Yeah, that one. That's like the best example I can think of tranquil rage.
Yeah.
You know, where like you loop all the way around from being pissed the fuck off to like calm again.
He saw the pearls he had gathered.
I describe that rage as being like going from red to gray.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But instead,
Oh, that's strong. I like that.
Yeah.
a mermaid more beautiful than any creature he had seen
Oh,
before.
man.
She held
Oh,
him
fuck.
in
I
her
need to start using that,
arms
actually.
and whispered in his ear.
You're so mad you just veer off the color
I will
scale.
give you your life if you give me your soul. Many days passed and the fisherman did not return. The people of the village thought him dead and held a funeral for him on the beach. But just as they were beginning to sing his soul into the next world, he
Oh my
appeared.
god, he's got a vacant eye, doesn't he?
Yeah. So like
The Kahuna's daughter was
the whole thing about him is that he's hung out with the mermaid and are you familiar with Flowers of Algernon?
I'm not.
Oh, okay. It's basically like a cautionary tale of like once you experience bliss, everything else tastes like the absence of it, and you can't live life normally afterwards.
Oh no.
Yeah. Like if you've ever seen Sword Art Online Abridged, they do a really funny thing with that where Asuna cooks like the greatest food dish ever, but everything after that tastes literally like shit.
Yeah.
And so, the man who was once the pride of Honolulu spent the rest of his days alone.
Kenzo just says Animal Crossing. That's kind of what the art style's like. Anyway, the story that was being told is that there was a sailor who almost drowned, got saved by a mermaid, and he's like, fuck, man, that mermaid was so beautiful. I gotta see her again.
Whoa! The mermaid's coming to steal our souls! Run!
Why is that girl so white if this is Hawaii?
Aloha, friends.
Aloha,
Is there anything I can
friends.
do for you?
Maybe. We're looking for a fisherman called Kai. Do you know where we can find him?
Oh my! What a coincidence! You must be looking for my son, Kainui. Are you friends of his? I'm afraid he's not here at the moment. All the men have sailed west to fight the giant squid that's been attacking our ships.
So, fuck that giant squid. It is without a doubt the biggest brick wall that this game has. It is so hard that like there's an exploit that you are almost required to use to come out of it in one piece with your sanity intact. And thankfully we are almost out of time, so won't be doing that tonight.
If you want to hurry things along,
Also,
maybe
I gotta
you could
grind a
go
little
lend
bit.
a hand. Once that monster's dealt with, they'll all come back to the village, sure enough. But be wary, friends. That squid isn't the only danger out on the seas. Don't let a crafty mermaid make you all pupule. I'd hate to see you go crazy.
You sound very concerned. Anyway, save.
Oh, hey, did you hear that Skullgirls is actually going to be a community-supported tournament at EVO this year?
Whoa!
Like a side tournament, and they got $5,000 prize pool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Main stage game, but like it's a nice little.
Dude, they're getting there though.
A nice little something. Yeah.
Eventually, they'll make it to the main stage. Okay. Excuse me, Ken. And with that, that's the stream. Hey, who's ready to watch a loophole cartoon tomorrow.
I am. What time were you wanting to start?
I'll start it like a half hour later. I'm not going to start it right at 7:30 Eastern. I'll start at 8.
Okay. I'm cool with that.
The what?
I'm cool. I said I'm cool with that.
Okay, cool. Anyway, that's the stream, everybody. Whoever's still here, thanks for coming by and watching. See you tomorrow for, like I said, a loophole cartoon. We are watching on stream a cartoon that should get me in trouble, but it for some reason will not. We'll see. Anyway, that's it, everyone. See you later. Bye-bye.